Hello, interwebs. That's it. That's all we got. We got a link in the description for the fundraiser we're doing, Gamers for Giving. It's gonna be a real good time. But that's all we're doing for tonight. If you guys want to donate, you go ahead, and it benefits a really good cause. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Aha, got you. So we're gonna be playing some Serenity RPG tonight.
Serenity!
The delay there, Dan. Wow. Somebody's not paying any attention.
I don't want to be predictable. Love how you actually started waiting for it now. You're like, I could have just not done it, and you would have just kept waiting.
Would have waited. Hello. I am the dungeon master, storyteller, game master, whatever you feel like calling me. I really don't care. We're gonna go around the table, meet the players, and then we'll do a recap or something. And then we'll jump into our next story. Yeah. We'll start with Jay.
I'm Jay. That's me. Hi, I'm Jay. I play Meredith Quinn, captain, kind of this crew, this ship. They're not feeling so hot. They kind of feel like a disappointment, which I can relate. And yeah, that's all that's going on right now. If you want to find me on social media, on all of it, I'm at the Yellow Cubes, but I don't post anything, so you know.
It's true.
That's it.
Abby.
Yeah, hi, I'm Abby, and tonight I'll be playing Aurora Song, local gunslinger slash medic. Yeah, I guess we're, you know, we're probably all not feeling the best still, but, you know, ready to soldier on, I suppose.
And Dan.
Hi, everybody. My name is Dan. Tonight, I'm going to be playing John Nathaniel Alexander Lee, the ship's registered companion, and also kind of like de facto healer. He has a bit of a healing prowess. You can find me on the internet under Trin is in, or if you want to follow me on Twitter or Instagram, that's Trin is in, or you can find me in the chat sometime, or in the Discord as Join the Joska. Excited to be here tonight.
Karen.
Hi, I am Karen, and I play Augusta Wyatt, who is the ship's mechanic. She's currently pissed at pretty much everyone except for Aurora and Clay. And on social media, I do art. I don't know. And you can find me at my name, Karen Kreinbrink, because I'm the only Karen Kreinbrink in the world. Like the last unicorn, except without a horn, and definitely not with long flowing locks. Well, I have long flowing locks, but anyways.
Lim.
Hi, I'm Lim, and I play Clay Kelly, who is human bacon.
Straight and to the point. We have Joseph, who is going to be playing Chinwei. He will be joining us later. He had some things to do. Now we're going to do a recap from the point of view from the point of view of Fix, the person.
Fix?
Yeah, from the point of view of Fix, the person who the crew kidnapped a few sessions ago. So yeah, let's do that.
Where the hell is that ratchet at? Oh my fracking hell, I can't. Don't ask me how many hours I've been in this room trying to get the engines back online. Just don't. It should have been a simple job. A simple job to pay the bills. Get this fracking brown coat war criminal, Admiral Sharp, to Valerathon's moon, Pegasus. He's not long for this life. And that suits me just fine. Do the job, get the payout. But no, not this time, because our captain had other plans. Again. Shoot him. She shot him before the job was done. Shot him and put the entire crew at risk. They had a bomb. They blew the engine room. They blew up Clay with it. He's still with us. He's hanging on by a thread. Look, all I want is to get the engine back online and for Clay to be all right. But I'll tell you this much. Captain's idiotic moves are going to get us all killed one day or another. And I'm not sure I'm going to stand for it.
Hey, and we're back. Kind of. Yep. Okay. There we go.
What's that?
What? Questions?
Who wants to tell him?
Yeah, I guess I will.
I mean, I messaged him, but
Yeah.
Did it not change?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, it was playing Augie's recap.
Yeah.
I thought I changed that. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Karen, I love how you're like, who wants to tell him? I'm like, I guess I'll do it.
I messaged him at the beginning, but I was like, well, okay.
Okay. Off to a good night start, you guys. Good start, you guys.
We're gonna try this again. Duff, just cut all that out. Just cut all that out. We'll just fix it in post.
Scratch that. Reverse it.
Yeah.
Okay, and sound take 2.
Good God, Nell, I have no idea how this happened. Good God, Nell, I have no idea how this happened, how I let myself be put in this situation. One day, I'm in my shack, drinking my booze, treating the occasional person who comes in, and the next thing I know, I'm getting kidnapped, swooped halfway across the verse, the ship I'm on got blowed up, and then, because of course the Alliance has to get involved, one of the people that kidnapped me just happened to have Alliance connections, and because he had his face blown half off, his brother shows up, who, surprise, surprise, he's an operative. Now, they're letting me go because I didn't have anything to do with the crew. I'm going to make my way to Persephone. If you got work, come and find me, I guess. I'll see you soon. Okay. We good?
That was the right one.
Yeah?
There it was.
Good. Cool.
There it is.
Awesome. Jay, I agree. If only you knew why.
You right. I think we know why. That's a morph picture
It's a
of you and
mashup. Yeah.
yeah, it's a mashup picture of like what you and Jensen Ackles.
Yeah.
Yeah. Out here look. Well, it's because he looks more like Jensen Ackles, but that's just me.
A little bit. All right. So, last we left off, you guys were on the ship. Kind of without any direction, really, at the point you're at. Your priority was to make sure that, everybody's 100% or as close to 100% as they can possibly get, given the certain circumstances. Clay being bacon now is a big one.
Crispy bacon.
Crispy bacon. So during that time, Augie, you received a wave during this intermission.
I'm listening.
You received a wave from a Todd Wilkinson, somebody who you used to serve with on this very ship.
Okay.
And he on the ship, he was basically the guy who was in charge of supplies. If somebody needed something, he would acquire it however he needed to. And he sends you a wave basically saying that he's got a job. He can't say exactly what it is because you never know who's listening. Meet me on Athens. You won't regret it.
Take notes first. Also, there will be brain farts tonight, I'm sure, because I am on very little sleep. So Augie gets this wave, and I think the first thing that she's going to do is probably just get on the comms so everybody can hear it, not just the captain. And
Oh, so you patch it through to the ship intercom?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. No, all right.
Hey guys, who's out there? Who's listening?
Yep. I'm here.
I'm here.
I got you. Aurora's not using comms, she's just yelling.
Yeah, actually, probably close enough. Yeah, do that.
Jonathan's right outside the engine room. I'm here.
Yeah, so funny enough, this guy just sent me a wave about a job, and look, he's a good guy. He knows his shit. So, what do you guys think about heading to Athens, Captain?
Hit the button. Who is this?
Well, he and I used to work together on this ship. His name's Todd Wilkinson.
All right. You trust him?
Yeah.
All right.
He never gave me a reason not to.
I think that's all right. If we can take a vote, I'd say that's fine with me. Any particular reason we're going?
He wouldn't give me details, but he seemed pretty darn excited, so I don't know, like, he always got us good supplies when I was working with him.
All right.
What's the pay like gonna be?
I can't tell you that. He said to meet us, and honestly, it's been some time, but I don't see why we shouldn't take it. I mean, like, we all need to eat, right? And I have, you know, I have need of some money.
All right.
Credits.
How is our food supply looking at this point?
Yeah.
Josh?
It's dwindling. You guys did get some money recently, I thought. Well, you had and you had basically full access to the cafeteria while you were docked with the Magellan, so
because I know Augie has something like 800-ish credits, and then I have 305. So we should be okay-ish.
Never mind, that's fine.
Everybody got some money.
I do not have any money. At least, wait. Where do you find your money? Try to look on my.
Oh my god.
Where do you find
inventory.
your money?
Inventory. No, I don't have anything in my inventory except for handcuffs, which is
I have 0 credits.
Yeah, I have 0
I don't
credits.
see any currency. I see no credits to my character's name.
I remember giving Augie a bunch of credits.
Yeah, I don't think it was that much. I thought it was like 200 that one time around.
I gave you 200, and then I gave you another 400. So it would be like 600 credits. Yeah.
I do remember like giving credits 2 times, and I remember thinking it was like a lot, but I don't know how much I was given. I don't remember the original.
It was 100
doling out. Was it 200?
It was like no, yours was 200. No, yours was 100. Aurora's was 100. John Nathaniel's was 50, and then
You're making that up.
No, John Nathaniel's was 50. I very specifically remember. It's in my notes because I remember telling myself that I was not giving John Nathaniel a lot. 50, and then.
Oh my god.
Well, we all knew he was cheap.
Okay, first of all, rude from all of you. How dare
and then
you?
Chenwei also got 50 because I knew he was gonna spend it on cigarettes.
I do remember getting money, and I want to say.
It was earlier on.
I remember you doling it out. And I remember Augie got more because it went to the ship.
Yeah.
I mean, Josh, do you have any issues with me assuming I have 100 per her notes?
Not at all.
Right. I'm gonna.
No issues.
It's canon.
Have it written down if you want me to show it to you. Way back. But
That's fine.
Where did the did I know where the guitar came from?
I don't think so.
Okay. Thinking sure.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay, do you feel like this job is going to be legitimate or not?
Has anything we've done so far been legitimate?
Still, that's still not stopping us from hopefully taking on legitimate businesses, because John Daniel's trying to look for legitimate businesses.
He's a supplier. He's not going to end up being your customer.
Huh? I'm not saying him. I'm saying if we're going to go to Athens, like I might like try to branch out and try to find us some legitimate work, because I need to uphold my companion registration. So.
Well, I don't have a problem if nobody else does. We can head that way.
Just out of curiosity, how far out are we from Athens?
I don't think you guys have left the area around Bellerophon. So you're in the core right now. And Athens is in the Georgia system, so
How much time has it been since our last session into this session?
I'm gonna say if it's enough time for Clay to heal, probably like 3 weeks, maybe 4.
Because, I mean, how healed is he? Is he like? Because we ended the last session with him taking the bandages off, and he said that was like 5 days.
Yeah.
It was like a week.
So
I
yeah,
assume
so, like,
to like get full mobility back.
yeah, like
It's like-
it's been like 2 or 3 weeks.
Okay.
Could we have landed somewhere while he rested instead of just drifting in space?
And what?
Can we have landed somewhere?
You could have.
Yeah.
It's
Can we
up
say
to-
we've landed somewhere instead of just drifting in space for like 3 weeks?
I mean,
Like-
technically,
Up to your captain.
like we still have a safe place to park.
Yeah.
Because of the plot points I spent. So Clay's buddy would still have a secure, secret, not shady place to park.
I'd say we'd probably land at the not shady area.
It's like the please remove all valuables from your vehicle.
Hey, Josh, one quick question from last game. I don't think I had clarification on it. I don't have it in my notes. So they took all the assault rifles, they handed back the pistols, but what about the fuel? Did they take the fuel, or is the fuel still on the ship?
The fuel is still on the ship.
Okay, cool.
The fuel is still there. Yep.
All right. Well,
can I make some rolls to see if I could have worked in the 3 weeks that he is recovering? In the downtime that we have while Clay was recovering, can I have
I mean,
worked?
we are in the core, so.
Yeah, and you guys don't have a shuttle though. Yeah, you can make a roll. Maybe
Okay.
your social skills.
Okay, will it be willpower seduction?
Well, I don't know how much seduction is needing in choosing your own client.
That is very true. Maybe more like seduction as in like how much money, like I guess what kind of roll do you want me to make to see how much money I've earned in the 3 weeks that we've been resting?
Well,
if I've been working.
Honestly, it depends on how busy you want to be and how because you don't have a shuttle, you're either going to have to take your clients into your room on the ship or like book somewhere to stay, which is going to eat into the profits.
Right. I think.
Or will it, because they'll be paying for it.
I mean, let's be honest. You would have had to pay for it. Yeah, I think I would have had to book I would have gotten a room on the planet. I would have not brought them on the ship. So, and yes, that would be part of the agreement that they would pay for the room. So,
if it's okay, and if anybody was willing to do so, Clay would have asked someone to go purchase something for him while he is recuperating. If we're allowed to do a purchase while we're here.
You guys have money. Jonathaniel, willpower, and we'll say persuasion.
Persuasion.
Augie would have done it
Fluence
for Clay.
And what are you getting?
Well, he'd either ask
All pieces.
he'd either ask Augie or he'd ask Meredith, considering Meredith spent the night doing whatever undisclosed activities, and because we're in the core world, a ballistic mesh is a core world purchase. I'd like to buy ballistic mesh for 46 credits.
Can I also get a 1 while you're going out?
Well, yeah, who wants to shop? Because Clay's an invalid.
I'll do it. We can both go.
All right. Well, Clay hands over 50 credits total. That leaves a total of 4 left to surprise him. Bring him something tasty, like some nice milk or something. I don't know.
Just milk?
You right?
Milk?
I don't know. Milk might be in short supply. I don't know.
Nice. I love how you said nice milk.
Nice milk.
Nice milk. I want to say that it's canon now that Aurora and Augie went out on a shopping trip together.
Yeah, we had a girl shopping.
Yeah, Meredith went
And it
too.
was amazing.
Sure,
and
yeah.
Meredith, yeah, no.
Yeah, we
Girls,
had a
girls day out.
No, literally, it's like you three leave, and then Jonathaniel left, so it's just Clay and Chenwei on the ship now.
Just the invalids.
Probably doing drugs and drinking alcohol.
And while you guys are doing that, during the time, Jonathaniel is able to service 4 clients.
16 divided by 4? Okay.
Well,
Okay.
it's I did the difficulty rating intervals.
Oh, okay.
3, 7,
Got it.
11, 15.
Okay. 3, 7, 11, 15. Okay.
Yep.
And so, I guess, do you want me to tell, like, because I have rates. I have rates for myself. So, am I just saying that's the rate for all of them?
Let's see here. I don't think we've actually had like a companion in the crew before.
When didn't you play a companion? Don't you have rates? I have rates for hourly, evening, full day, in credits and in platinum.
Do you know?
I do, guys. I've already thought about all of this stuff. Like, how much am I charging in credits for a full day?
Okay, tell me your rates, and then I may adjust the number of clients you were able to service.
Okay, so I think for the most part, I think I pulled this from the book, but almost $20 an hour, and then about 400 credits an evening, and then like 600 credits for a full day.
Two clients, full day service.
So 1,200. Okay. And then the other two?
No, that's it. Your rates are too steep.
You said 4.
Your rates,
You said 4.
Your rates are too steep.
You're too expensive.
Can we at least say like evening for the other two?
No. You got 1,200 credits from services rendered.
I want 2,000. Can we make it just like even? No. I'm gonna say that I got 300 from each. Then how about that? Four clients, 300 each, 1,200 total.
That is acceptable.
Fine.
50 credits.
That's a
Treat
lot
pity.
of credits. What are you mad about?
I know. I think.
Sorry.
Sorry. Go on.
I was just gonna ask, how much is ballistic mesh again, and what
46.
it do?
Well, it's in the items. You guys should have access to that stuff.
Page.
Oh,
It is on-
in Fantasy Grounds. Do you guys not have
Yeah,
that?
it's on page 76 if you want to see that. In Fantasy Grounds, I don't know.
In items. Eh.
It is. I found it.
See?
Oh, well, you popped it up. I don't see anything.
Oh, you have to load the modules.
So I think I have enough credits now to buy a short-range shuttle.
Can you? How do you? Where are the modules?
You gotta
Actually,
go to under library, click on modules, and then it should be in there.
It's completely blank.
You click
I
on
have enough to buy
activation.
two.
It
Okay.
blank.
Click on activation at the bottom of the modules page, and then
Okay.
you can
Aha.
select
Okay.
the stuff you want to load.
Thank you.
Then you can go into the items and look at all your fun stuff.
Yeah, now it's there. Yes.
Yes. Something about a shuttle?
Yeah, I think I can buy 2. They're 480.
Where are you gonna put it?
Well, how is there a place to put a shuttle on the ship? Like that connects to the ship, like
I don't.
the one in the ship?
I don't think that aside from the cargo bay, I don't think the ship actually has like a shuttle dock or anything like that.
Hi, Joseph.
Hello. Sorry about that.
Don't see.
To answer your question, Jay, ballistic mesh is 1W, which I assume is wound protection against normal wounds, and then up to 8 W protection against bullets, which will become transferred into stun instead of wound damage.
Okay,
So
cool.
it's just basic armor.
Yep. It's real good though because, you know, up to 8 points of wound per shot get changed into not wound per shot.
Yeah.
And it will roll
I'm
over
also
to shop
getting myself.
too.
Yep.
Yeah. I was like, can we
Yep.
shop? Since that's a core world like thing that you can only get in the core.
Yes. Yeah. Now that you guys are in the court and it's only 46 credits, you could all buy some of that.
Yeah.
Anyone want any more? We're going
Augie's
out
gonna-
shopping.
So the mesh is like full character mesh then, like so to speak.
It's torso. Yeah.
Torso?
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Augie's gonna pick up 4 of those.
Hi.
As in, like, for herself?
She's going to stockpile. Well, it's not just technically for herself. She's going to keep some on hand for certain individuals who tend to get shot and or injured.
I mean, he
Oh,
gave you
that's
$50, so
Yeah.
you can. He's paying for his own.
Yeah, no, that's fine. This is her own stash.
I've gotten Clay a bento box.
He appreciates
I
that.
have little heart seaweeds cut out.
God.
Shut up, Josh.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You eat it all. If you eat it all, at the bottom it says JK.
I'm not.
Oh, guys. Guys. Oh, no. I'm 50 credits shy of buying a cryo chamber.
What do you need a cryo chamber for?
I'm sorry. When we need to put someone in stasis so that they can reach a hospital in time, would have been great to have it when Clay was burnt to a crisp.
I bet it would have felt real good on his face too.
Right? See? I'm not buying this just for myself. I'm just saying cryo chamber.
Bet money every day in a robe. Jump into the cryo chamber, jump back out.
Look,
Like a soothing bath.
it's not a back to tank, okay?
It's also I can also buy a dermal mender.
It is the back to tank. You can't change my mind.
Guys, I can buy a dermal mender for the ship.
My dermis needs some mending, so I mean.
Yeah, I can.
How much is that?
That's 800 credits.
You have 800 credits?
I have 1,200 credits. So.
You can do whatever you want with your money.
That's why you only gave him 50. He's self-employed.
In a way, yes. In a way, yes.
Why am I paying
What
you?
is the term? Each according to his need or something? What is the saying?
Are we thinking about buying the dermal mender, or?
Sure. That's what you want to buy. That it seems like something that would help in the infirmary.
Yeah,
that's
it's a
your
Karl
domain.
Marx slogan.
You
That's what I was trying to remember.
could put it in the med bay.
Yeah.
It'd be like one of those things that attaches to the bed and just kind of like scans back and forth, fixing anything that needs to.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think I'll buy a dermal mender, and I'm also gonna buy a question for Aurora, would a medical supplies emergency kit or a first aid kit? I think medical supplies would be better for like
Probably.
a field medic. Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I don't
Okay.
really. It sounds more comprehensive, judging purely by the name.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at all these like medical items and seeing what we need. So I'm trying to making sure.
Money that's not coming out of my pocket.
That's right. It's not.
Yeah. Well, I had the money saved up, but if you want to buy it, that's fine.
I don't know if you talked about this, but I'll point it out just because it's the same kind of thing. The doctor's bag when you're like not near a hospital or something and you're out like on the rim. It's the GM assigns a -2 or -4 skill set penalty for trying to perform surgery or complex procedure, equipped with only the supplies found in the bag. But I want to say, or maybe that's not the one I'm looking at.
The medical supplies standard, like that med bag. The doctor's bag, I think. Oh no, yeah, no, you're right. If the doctor's bag is all you have, then it's like a -2 to 4, depending on how bad it is.
The doctor's bag Med Academy is the one I think. The penalty for any surgery with this is reduced to between -1 and -3 from a normal's doctor's bag. So I think that one is like slightly better.
Yeah. The regular doctor's bag is 2 to 4, and then the Med Acad is 1 to 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, and then there's also medical supplies, which medical supplies standard and medical supplies emergency. Oh, okay. And okay, I need to figure out which one of these med packs I'm buying, but okay.
Somebody in a hurricane?
That's what I'm wondering.
It's me. I'm sorry. It's me. I have high winds here in SoCal.
High winds?
Yes, high winds.
So you actually are in a hurricane.
Yes.
As long as you're okay.
Just a small one.
Hello. So kind of you to join us.
Me?
Okay, I have a question about
My.
applying a disguise kit to my circumstances.
Disguise kit, huh?
Yeah, hold on, let me find it.
I got it. So yes, for made up. No?
I don't think it will do anything.
I have a question. Do the doctors want an encyclopedia? It's just a tablet with "How be Doctor" on it. You guys want that?
What's the mechanical advantage? Is
I
there?
actually don't know. That's what I was gonna ask.
I mean, I'll take it. But yes, I would like to ask Josh what the mechanical benefits of having that on the
Mechanical
ship.
advantage?
Yeah.
Mechanically, it
Encyclopedia.
doesn't give you any step bonuses or anything like that, but you may end up being able to make like a knowledge check or something like that you wouldn't normally be able to make because you have an encyclopedia that might have information in it that you do not know.
Sure, we'll take it then.
All right. I'm buying food. That's it.
No
That's all
encyclopedia?
you get from me. No.
Just food. Okay. He asked about it. Don't like the answer. Okay,
Joy?
just food.
Nope. Yeah. Fuck the doctor.
Okay, realistic question. How much food would we have on board after being on the ship?
Well, so a single protein pack will last one person a week. Each
Okay.
protein pack is about 2.5 credits. You were running out of food when you got to Bellerophon. The foodstuffs fresh is 8 credits, and it's one person a week, and that's like better food. You have foodstuffs canned, and each unit is good for a week for each person. So like depending on how long you're going to be in space, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The most cost-effective thing to buy is the protein packs, but if you remember watching the show, it's those big giant bars of yuck. You know, it depends on how hungry you are. Each bite from one of those things will probably last you all day.
Cool. How much of the alcohol did Clay drink?
All of it.
Okay, cool.
Wait, how much money do we all have?
You have 50.
I have 1,250.
Because you hoard.
Hey, companion.
It's true.
Okay, well then I can figure this out while you guys do other stuff.
I didn't know you guys were going to go shopping today.
Yeah.
I guess I'm done with mine. There's stuff that I thought about, but it's meta, and besides, he's not leaving the ship, so I'm good to go whenever.
Yeah, I'm just gonna figure this stuff out. We can move forward if we want to not be stuck doing shopping the entire time. But yeah, go ahead. I'll catch up.
All right, so Captain, we doing this? We going to Athens?
Fine with me.
Throughout the conversation, you occasionally heard the sound of gunshots going off in the cargo bay, and one might surmise, because it's been going on for a while, that Clay's been doing target practice.
Okay.
We've all just gotten used to Clay shooting things.
Think he needs more bullets? Clay, you need more bullets?
He doesn't answer, but the note that he handed you at some point, if you were to look at it, you like unroll it and it says more bullets.
Okay. So I'll just keep that in the pocket while we shop.
That's funny.
Any particular kind?
He didn't specify.
All of them.
All right, I'm
But
gonna
it's pistol rounds.
Okay. So, Chinwei, can I get a intelligence and astrogation check from you, please?
Alrighty.
For your plotting of the course to Athens. See how long it takes you.
You said intelligence and astrogation?
Astrogation. That's real good. We'll say you're probably looking at 100 hours or so. Which is a lot better than last time. Also, you notice that whatever they've done in the engine room, your average cruise speed's a little bit better than it was.
Swagoo magoo.
And you don't seem to be burning through fuel quite nearly as fast as you used to.
There's a reason Augie was so excited about those parts last time. They're good parts. They're good parts.
They are good parts. So unless anybody's got any RP they want to do on the way, we can just pick up after you guys get to Athens.
I'm good.
Pretty good. Okay. So you get to Athens, or at least to where it's in sight, and you can see that there is an Alliance blockade. It's like a checkpoint, but they're not stopping anybody, or very rarely are they stopping ships. And there's a lot of ships going through this checkpoint. You get on the Cortex to find out what's going on, and you find that they have reopened the city of Hera to the people who used to live there during the war when it got glassed. So the people who had evacuated from the planet, they are letting them back in. And it's being flooded with people who are trying to go back home to potentially find their homes, lost belongings, stuff like that. You're not sure like how much is left, because most of you know that when an Alliance cruiser decides to bombard a planet, then there's really not much that's going to be left. How do you guys proceed?
I will call Augie up on the comms. I'm not sure. Is this typical for your friend to like public? You know?
Well, I
Be in
would assume
public.
that she's probably not in an area that she can see this happening.
Right.
Probably not. Yeah.
Yeah. So you need to describe what you're. What we
I
got,
will describe.
Captain.
It seems that Alliance is letting people back on the planet. There are many, many ships.
Well, I mean, what's the problem? Are they stopping folks?
Are they? They're just there to.
Occasionally. So just so you guys are aware, the blockade is basically to the solar system, because Hera is in another part of it. Hera is another planet around Murphy, and then Murphy orbits around Georgia, and Athens also orbits around Georgia. So Murphy is another sun that's going around in the Georgia system. But they're blockading the whole solar system. They're letting people through occasionally, but that's why all these ships are here.
I explained that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Would Augie think that this is strange?
It's out of the ordinary. Something like this.
Well, gotcha. Well, Captain, I don't know what else to tell you. It's a little odd, but shouldn't you be calling the shots?
Yeah, I guess.
I mean, we don't have really anything to hide at this point, do we?
I don't
Nobody
think
bought
so.
anything strange on that trip, did they?
Bought bad strawberries.
You know how like customs doesn't want you to carry certain plants across. Jonathan has like no, I'm just kidding. I'm joking. He has a really exotic plant that's like not supposed to be taken to other countries.
They're planets. I will look at Shenwei because I trust Shenwei. What do you think?
Well, with our luck, who knows? But I mean, if we gotta get somewhere, we gotta get somewhere. Why are we going to Hera again?
Athens.
Athens?
Athens. Well, Augie's friend, I think, someone they used to work with, is on there. So
All right. Well,
I trust
maybe-
Augie. So
Well, I mean, if you trust her and stuff, I think we should just go. I mean, if we get stopped, we don't really have anything we had that was illegal was taken, so there's not really anything they could really take off of us.
right. Okay.
Alright.
Then head in.
You doing
No.
all right, Captain?
Of course.
Good lie. If you ever want to talk, I'm always here.
Fair enough. I will hand him more cigarettes.
He'll take him and he'll open part of a panel that he's unscrewed and kind of like store them under it.
Yeah, I say we go.
All right. You push forward. You get in line. Amai's mom. Guys, thanks for the donations. I appreciate it. With those donations, at least for those of you who are not playing in the game, thank you, Karen. You can alter the game with a $50 donation. You can even, if you want, work with me to make a really, really bad guy. You can make an evil NPC if you want. There's other things. The cheer tips stuff is down in the description, where you can find
someone make a smuggler,
where you can find like what all you can do with that stuff. I think it's
Jonathan needs a smuggler to help him smuggle the fruits and seeds off planet.
Off planet.
He has a certain lifestyle, you guys.
I'm kind of curious as to why I didn't hear the notification, but it is what it is. Yeah, so with $50 you can make a villain with me. 25's an NPC, somebody who's not necessarily bad, but they can be in the game. 15's big damn heroes, where specific players rolls their vitality dice twice, and you heal that many hit points. Be pretty useful. Botch, the next roll, attack or otherwise, for a specific player or NPC, doesn't have to be the players, is a botch. There's no roll, it just counts as a botch. That's $10. There's one.
It should be like 100.
Well, for the amount we've gotten so far, we could get 7 botches. Yeah. That'd be.
No, don't do it.
There's things go smooth that forces a specific player or NPC to roll their roll again and take the higher of the two. That's only $4. But there's all kinds of stuff in there. You can look in there, Amai and Amai's mom. There's all kinds of stuff. All kinds of things. Also, you don't have to. You can just give out of the kindness of your heart. We're okay with that too. But thank you. But you guys are passing through. You pass through the blockade. They don't stop you. They don't stop the ships in front of you. Most of them, anyway. They pull one of the ships out of the line from behind you, but it seems to be random and very few and far between.
Okay. Guess we just get there, right?
There is a spaceport on Athens, yeah. You guys can dock there.
That.
Hmm?
We do that.
You do that thing. All right. When you get there, do you attempt to make contact with Todd, or are you waiting, or what do you do? You got to tell me.
Augie would definitely send out a wave to him to see if he's about.
Okay. Yeah, so you send your wave out.
Is there a meeting location, etc.?
The ship, essentially.
Okay.
Yeah. You send the wave out, try to get a hold of him, and he picks up, and it looks like he's at the spaceport. Like he's on like this handheld device of some sort, and he's got it held up to his face, and he's walking around. Augusta, how you doing?
Hey, Todd, been a while.
It has been. Hey, listen, which one of these ships is yours?
You're gonna look for the Freedom's Flight.
Freedom's Flight.
We really got to change that name.
Yeah.
It's so boring. It's like we need like something more like.
Oh, she's saying that in character.
Oh, never mind. I was saying that.
It wasn't.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It wasn't the Freedom's Flight when you were on it. It was changed to that when Captain Black took over because he basically stole the ship.
Right.
Whatever it was before then, I'll leave that up to you.
So I know that I had I had in my notes that whenever we do rename it to whatever name we're choosing, that was on my end as far as names go. So yeah, maybe Todd can help with that. I don't know. He's a gopher.
Maybe. He looks around. Freedom's Flight. I don't see a name on the outside of any of these boats.
She's gonna open up the cargo and like maybe stick her head out and wave.
Oh, hey! He closes down. He's got some sort of like. It looked like it was handheld, like from your perspective, but it's some sort of wrist attachment.
Okay.
He flips it down and heads over your way. He does have two people with him. You don't recognize them. And one of them has a very large rifle slung over his back. It's not like an automatic rifle. It looks like something that you would be able to maybe take a tank out from a mile away. It's a big gun.
Todd, want to introduce me to your friends there?
Yeah, of course. This is he points to a guy who has the rifle slung over his back, and he's a very stocky, burly dude. He's got buzz cut hair, kind of tan skin. He's wearing like a tank top. And as he introduces him, he just kind of like holds his head down low and doesn't make eye contact. He doesn't try to talk to you. He kind of mumbles to himself when he's being introduced. This here's Ace, and then this gentleman over here with the cowboy getup. This is Rick. And Rick extends his hand. How do you do? How do you do?
She totally shakes it. She gives Ace sort of like a stern nod, like she understands it, like he's not gonna probably talk to her, and that's okay with her.
Oh, don't mind him. He's fine. Served with me during the war. Is great fella.
Good to know.
That's
well,
Rick talking.
Yeah, if they're friends of Todd's, then come on board.
Thank you much. Thank you much. Todd has you can see he's wearing like a ballistic mesh. He's got that knife that he always had on him on his side, and he's carrying a box. And you look at the box and it's labeled pineapples. Where can I put this?
Pineapples, huh, Todd?
Well, maybe.
Pineapples.
You want to see?
Of course I do.
You open up. He opens it up, and it's like pineapples, and there are a bunch of like pineapple-shaped grenades. Pineapples.
That
closes the lid back down.
She's like, nah, some good-looking fruit.
Yeah.
Let me hail the captain for you, and she gets on the comm.
Sure.
Captain.
Yes.
We got friends bearing fruit.
Fruit?
Well, come on down to the cargo bay.
All right. I'll go down to the cargo bay. I have a book in hand where I'm doing like calculations for how much food and stuff we're gonna have for how long. Just being real nerdy about it.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, why not, right?
Yeah. Got work
Clay
to do.
leaves the cargo bay and goes to his room.
I did buy a
Okay.
jacket for Clay, which is why I have less money.
Why?
So Clay now has a jacket with a hood.
Oh, wow. Thank you. Oh, hold on.
Got a little hat on now. Yeah.
I cosplay.
As you're walking out, Ton, oh, we didn't mean to run you out. We can go somewhere else and talk.
Nope.
He lacks his privacy.
Kind of looks at Augie. I guess I can understand that.
Don't worry about Clay. He's gone through some rough stuff, and we're taking care of him.
All right.
So,
and he kind of looks at pineapples, gesturing to the captain.
Pineapples?
Pineapples. He opens the lid up.
They're very fine pineapples.
It's a bunch pineapple grenades.
Right. I'm aware.
Yeah, you've seen these before.
Often.
Pineapples. Puts it in, closes the lid back down.
If I'm there, I'm disappointed that they're not real pineapples.
Todd extends his hand out to the captain. I am Todd. I've worked with Augusta here before on this very ship. It's configured a little different than I remember.
Yeah, it's changed. Wasn't our doing.
Is it safe having that much fuel in the cargo bay?
Not really.
Not gonna question it. So, what do you all do with this fancy vessel? I don't see much of the science equipment that was on here before.
It's all been stripped out.
Oh, you just didn't have a need for it, or?
Well, we didn't do the stripping. It came like this.
Oh, that's a shame.
Can I make an empathy roll on all three of their new guests?
What are you trying to discern?
How sus they are, essentially. So
you can certainly try. Yeah, sure.
Okay. Per person or just as a group?
Just as a group. Yeah.
Among us.
Okay.
Among us.
Can I also do that?
Yeah, you can.
Willpower, empathy.
Yeah.
Can I do intuition? I just want to see what their the dynamic here is.
Yeah, sure.
That's wrong.
That's a lot of dice there.
That's just wrong.
That's the wrong number of dices. Nate, they seem like fine, upstanding, if not maybe a little shady individuals. Mainly because you have no idea their background other than they worked with Augie.
Right. Okay. Cool.
But so far, they seem like fine people. There's Ace, who is hiding behind King at this point and just hanging his head down.
That's who I'm most sus about. I'm just like, okay.
Meredith, pretty much the same thing.
Okay.
As far as figuring out who's suspicious, if at all, not really. They all seem fine.
Don't be suspicious.
Yeah, they seem like fine people. They're friendly enough.
So in other words, they're as shady as we are.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay. I just realized I forgot to change my dice pool, but that's fine.
Like gasp.
But yeah, okay.
So is there kind of is there a place we can talk and discuss the job, or I mean, I guess we could get on the way and talk about it out in the black.
No. Follow me. And I will head deeper into the ship and take them to, I don't know if we have I'll take them to where we eat, I guess.
So the galley.
To the galley.
On the mid deck, yeah.
Yeah. And then do that.
All right. Do you call the rest of the crew in? What do you do?
Yeah, I call in the crew. Everyone, we have a job. Maybe, Jonathaniel. Maybe you shouldn't come down.
All right. He's just gonna continue stalking the medical. He's thinking to himself, rude.
How dare?
It might be illegal. I don't want him there. He said nothing.
Like this is the first time we've done something
That's fair.
illegal that Jonathan.
Yeah, no. You know what? Just come down. It's fine.
No, I don't even want to. No, if you don't want me there,
Absolutely want to.
The reverse psychology worked.
Okay, you know what?
But on
Just
whose
because
part?
he marches down there.
Clay does not.
Okay.
So, Augie's and Clay's next roll, you guys benefit from. I'm gonna have to go with Wrath, which means that your next roll counts as an exceptional success. There is no roll needed. So whatever the next task is that I ask you for. Is it just those two? Just those? After all, okay, that's. Do you want to give it to 2 other people? Because that's only $5. You can do it 4 times. You could give 4 people on the crew exceptional successes. I got a botch. Okay. Okay, so 2 exceptional successes for you guys and a botch for me. All right. Sad face. Anyway.
Thank you very much.
That's gonna suck real bad if it's
Very
in
much,
combat and you guys get the exceptional success and I get the botch on the same one.
Except for like,
Thank
technically,
you.
like, couldn't you just like say like Clay roll sleeping
Roll for
like
sleeping.
right now, and like you could like waste it.
I'm not
Or
gonna,
drinking.
I'm not gonna
No,
do
that's
that.
not
It
the
has-
spirit
yeah,
of it.
It's gonna be like a legit thing.
Yeah, okay.
Aww. Maybe.
I'll believe it when I see it. But thank you for the thought.
All right. See, we'll see how this goes then. King or Rick, his nickname's King. Rick and Ace take seats, and Todd kind of addresses the whole crew. Evening, everybody. I'm Todd Wilkinson. I served on this very ship with Augusta a few years back, and well, I got a job for you. I hope. The pay is, well, it's very good. 5,000 credits up front, and 10% of whatever the haul is, which will not be a small amount.
Train job. We've done one of those before, and it did not end well.
It's not a train job.
Is it an untrained job? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm done.
He has
He's not there.
in his hand, whoever has the perception skill, you don't need to roll anything, but whoever has the perception skill, you can see he's got a folder in his hand, like a manila envelope, and it has on, it's labeled open case investigation pending. So whoever has
In me.
the perception skill, I don't know, So Aurora,
I do.
Meredith, anybody else have it?
I'm not there.
Okay, so you guys see that.
I'm not there.
Gotcha. And oh no. Mouse, why? Okay. I don't know if it'll be this session of but when we're done, send me another message. You got to work with me on it because it's got to fit into the world. That will definitely fit into the world. But we got to talk. We're gonna have to talk it through. So maybe next session. So have any of you heard of the Alliance convoy that was abandoned during the war?
Have I heard of this?
You can make a history check, history roll, or knowledge, or like intelligence, knowledge. You have military rank, right?
Yeah.
I'll give you a +2 step bonus on this roll.
So just intelligence? Oh no, not. Knowledge.
Yeah, intelligence and knowledge. If you had military rank, you get a +2 step bonus. No. Oh no, Augie, you didn't have to roll for that.
Okay.
Chinwei, yeah, you've heard of it. Rumors. It's like a rumor passed down from, your uncle's aunt's sister's brother. It's like something that nobody thinks is true. It's an entire Alliance convoy that they just abandoned. Nobody knows why. You've heard of it, but it's just a folk story at this point.
Okay. Wait, are you really going to talk about this nonsense?
Nonsense? I got the proof that it's real. He opens up the folder, kind of puts it down on the table in front of him. Alliance convoy. Let's see here. This happened a few years ago. It was during the war. There's at least 3 or 4 ships that were all abandoned due to a mysterious illness outbreak. They couldn't figure out what it was. So, after testing people to find out who all was negative for whatever this was, they evacuated those people from the ships and then left everybody else there. It's been a few years now. I highly doubt that any of those individuals are still alive. And there has got to be plenty of salvage on those boats. If not the ships themselves. Gotta be worth something. It's the haul of a lifetime. Even with 10%, you'll never have to work again.
Aurora pipes in at this point and is just like, really? Does anyone else feel like this sounds a little too good to be true?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Clay appears at the doorway. I'm in.
I'm in. It's Todd and his boys. I'm in. I'm always in.
Yeah, you may be. I don't know, Todd. And
Yeah, but you trust me, right?
what point?
Todd winks at Augie.
She just kind of smirks back to him, nudges him for a moment.
Where is it and how? Where is it?
It's it's over by Red Sun. You know the asteroid belt that orbits the sun?
No.
It's in there.
Wait, so you're telling me there's an entire abandoned convoy just sitting near Red Sun and nobody's touched it?
Yep.
Why would they abandon it? I assume.
I told you it was illness. It's right here in the memos.
Right, but I'm sure somebody's tried, and I'm sure somebody's succeeded.
I highly doubt it. I highly doubt it.
And what makes you so sure that you think that we can do it?
Because I've been on this boat before. I know what it can do. I know what Augie can do.
Now you're just flattering me.
Well,
Augie, I have seen you make this boat do things that it should not be able to do.
Well, I tried. Did what I could, but you always got me the right parts.
It's true. When you got a good supply officer, you can do things you normally ought not to be able to. It's team effort. Look, you can punch the coordinates in if you want, or you can take my word for it, but they're right here in this document. And he kind of slides
Grab
it
the
over to the
document.
cabinet. Or the captain, yeah.
take it and hand it to Chenwei.
I'll look at it.
I mean, everything he said so far is in the document. The coordinates do come up to be like in the middle of the asteroid belt around Red Sun. Chenwei, make a recall check.
Rico.
How much stock does Chenwei put into the rumors about Reavers?
You tell me.
I'm sorry, what?
He puts a lot of stock into that, yeah.
Okay, so you pull up the coordinates where he is saying the ship or the convoy is, and it's I mean it's pretty much like in what people would consider Reaver space. Which might explain why nobody's gotten to it in a few years and why he's so confident that nobody has. Maybe.
All right.
Feel free to disperse that information amongst the crew if you like, or question him on it. It's up
Clay
to
was
you.
thinking that.
It's in Reaver space.
You believe in that nonsense?
Does it matter if you believe it or not?
Does it?
Why do you think it's been left alone?
Hard to get to, especially in the middle of an asteroid field.
Not that hard.
Thing is, people were sick on the boat, and they couldn't figure it out. Maybe that's why.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe they don't want to get infected.
Why would we want to get infected?
Still in.
Because I don't think after years of time, as long as you got spacesuits, I don't think after years of time, but whatever this illness is, I don't think it's going to affect anybody.
That is, if nobody gets trigger happy on this and shoots a suit. Just saying.
We got trigger happy folk?
A few.
Well,
I don't
know what?
much.
I resemble that comment.
No,
You know
but
what?
in your case, it fits real well, Aurora. And she just smiles like, no, that's a good thing with her.
Did you say you resemble or resent?
Resemble.
You know what? I'll take my book of my accounts. Y'all figure it out on your own. I'll do whatever you want. Then I'll leave.
Captain.
Clay follows her out.
I don't much care about the illness or anything. I've seen plenty of illnesses in my time.
all right.
Whether you believe in Reavers or not, whether Reavers, just people out in the pirates, whatever, they're not to be trifled with.
I don't particularly believe they even exist. It's hard to trifle with the boogeyman.
Because once you've seen the boogeyman, you wish you never had seen it.
You've seen him, Shinwei?
This is a mistake. We should not go out there. That's my personal opinion. There are hells, levels of hells that no one should ever experience. And we risk experiencing them by going out into that space.
Maybe, but you know, we have a damn good pilot on our crew, and I'm pretty sure he could get us out of a sticky situation.
I could try.
A really good mechanic that makes sure that you keep flying.
We got a lot of fuel.
That might actually work against you, I'm not gonna lie. Something hits the cargo bay. This whole thing's going up. Your cargo bay is a bomb waiting to just explode. I'm just putting it out there. You should maybe not have all that. Store it somewhere, possible. I don't know. It's not my ship.
Bury it like pirate treasure.
Or just release some of it into space.
What?
You can do that.
That's
We could space it.
so many dollars.
You could sell it, I suppose.
You think you could
Now
find us
there's
a
an
buyer?
idea.
Yeah, I could find a buyer.
I mean, we're gonna need extra space anyway in the cargo. If we're gonna take all the salvage in.
Yeah, well, the plan is, at least for the first trip, go in and get all the valuable things first.
Mm-hmm.
High dollar things, potentially a lot of smaller objects that are worth a lot of money. Bring those out.
You guys continue talking about this. I'm going after the captain, and we'll wait for her decision. And I kept going. I just leave, let them continue talking whatever they want to talk about.
Augusta, I'm having me a concern.
About the crew?
Yep.
Yeah, me too. Here I thought they'd be jumping at the chance to take on a job.
Is Jonathaniel here? Did he end up showing?
He's been obliviously, blissfully race-talking.
We're gonna get down there and be like, we're going to Reaver Space.
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? Say that again? No, I'm just kidding. Do you actually go tell Daniel that? Jonathaniel that?
Well, she's still upstairs, so just really quick
Okay.
before I leave, because it seems like everybody's leaving, I'm gonna say, well, I don't know about all this Reaver business. I'm not terribly superstitious myself. Does sound a little too good to be true, but we've done worse for money. And I'm gonna just kind of shrug, leave that as it is. Like, I'm in if that's what we decide. And then I'm gonna go downstairs and just say, hey, we're going to Reaver Space, and then keep walking down the hallway.
What's going on between Clay and
shift
Captain?
scene.
I just
Clay,
keep walking.
Clay was going after the captain. Yeah.
I'll keep walking till I get to my quarters.
If he catches up to her, then he would just like kind of stop her by like trying to like put his hand on her shoulder. Captain.
What?
Been away from a somewhat important discussion, don't you think?
Y'all were all in there. Y'all can make a decision.
You're the captain.
Can handle the books.
You're not the accountant, you're the captain. I mean, you can be an accountant if you want, but this is your call.
No, it's starting to seem to me like I don't know much. So, I left it up to y'all.
Well, I've never heard of a ship run by a democracy, but if that's what you want.
Yeah, I'll run the books. Y'all make the choices. If you'll let me.
Well, who's your second in command?
I don't know. Aurora. Anyway, I don't
All right, copy
really
that.
care.
That's you.
Well, pick someone.
Kenway.
Right.
Yeah.
Then I'll leave it to him then.
Yeah. I'm gonna go now. I'll just clutch my book and walk back into my room.
He like seems like he's gonna say something, but then like doesn't. He's like, and he turns back around, and on his way back, does he run into Chen Wei?
Yeah, I would say so because Chinwei was going after them. Yeah.
Have you seen the captain?
I think Aurora is very close behind.
I have, and she's not really up for talking. But you're the captain now. He just like pats him on the shoulder and keeps walking.
But I have no legs. Captain
She
should
has
have
no
legs.
spine.
Ooh. Yeah, touche.
Now that's a little too close. You know, let's ease up a bit. I'm still fragile under this. Whatever I am.
You want to talk to me about fragile?
I mean, yeah.
All right, then say it again to my face.
I don't remember what I said. I'll be honest. There's a lot going through my head. I was
Like
saying.
what? Pray tell.
I think I was saying that I was fragile. As in, like, you were saying that I have no spine or something like that.
I said the captain had no spine.
Oh, okay, I misheard. Yep, that's good stuff. Yep.
Anyway, she left you in command. And she's gonna run the books.
That's not how being a captain works.
Well, I said the same thing. But somebody has to make decisions. and you're driving this boat, and you seem to have some pretty strong convictions about where we're headed.
Great. All right. I guess we can get back together. We'll give her some time, and we'll make a decision, and then I'll talk to her after all that goes down, or Augie can, or somebody who can talk good, or get through to her. All right. He's a little bit more stressed out than usual. Usually he's pretty like calm-faced all the time.
Oh, actually, you know what? If that's the case, then yeah, can I read him for that?
Sure. What? Let's see.
I guess I would just do what would that be? Alertness?
For you, what? You just want to like see if he's
acting kind of weird, but like I want to see like, is him acting kind of weird actually him like keeping something down that's like actually really bothering him?
I see.
Or is like
it's
yeah.
It's alertness and perception. If you have the specialty of perception intuition, you can roll that.
No, I just have perception, and then
Just
do I get the reader
alertness and perception
bonus?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Okay, and that's a +4 on alertness.
Yeah.
So it's D8, D10, D12, D2, D4.
It's D8, 10.
No, sorry, D8, D10, D12. No, it's a 4-step. Okay,
Yeah.
so it goes D8 to D10 to D12.
Yep.
And then a 2 and then a 4.
Yes.
Okay. So 12. For perception. $17.
Chenwei. That is a
What's she looking for again?
that's
So-
a formidable roll.
So Clay is basically, for all intents and purposes, when he sees Shenwei acting weird, he's basically trying to, read his mind as far as that goes. Like, why, like, is Shenwei, like, actually, like, on the inside, like, flipping the F out? Or is he just jonesing for a cigarette? Like, what's bothering him?
Maybe flipping out wouldn't be the correct word, but he's like, there's definitely this kind of like intensity that he doesn't typically have, almost on the borderline of fear, and some frustration.
Okay. Does it seem to be like related to the discussion in the room, or related to what Clay just said about him being in charge?
Probably more to the room, frustration more to the whole him being in charge.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
All right, I wheel into the room and does anyone have a spare hat?
Clay's wearing a hat, but he doesn't take it off.
All right.
Rick's like, I got a hat, but you can't have my hat.
Well, slightly disappointed, but that's okay. Captain should wear a hat. Apparently, I'm acting captain now, according to the captain.
Oh.
So, yeah. All right. So it seems that a majority of us are on board for this mission.
All right. Great.
I don't agree with this plan. I think it's a terrible idea. Due to some personal experience, I think that things could go south very quickly and very, very badly. But we do need money, and every other job we come across is more or less blown up in our faces. So, and maybe I'll find something.
Oh.
Apologies. That might be a little bit of a, red area for you. Toasty. Yep, need the money. I guess we can do it, and I might be able to figure something else out while we're there. So, I guess we're going. What thoughts in
Honestly, Chenwei, it's good to have somebody that has doubts about a mission, about a job. Otherwise, we'd all go in guns a-blazing without thinking straight. So I don't have a hat, but I got this bandana. She might be a little oil stained, and she just like offers it to him.
Captain's got to have something. All right, I'm your temporary captain until our other captain comes out of her
room. Comes out of her room.
Yes, that works. All right. Do you have coordinates and whatnot?
Yeah. He points out in the document like where it last known was.
All right. I'll start plotting a Is there anywhere else we need to go before then?
Do we have enough spacesuits?
That's a good question.
That is a good question. Spacesuits, and we might need I do not remember what it's called. It's like that stuff like in the first episode of Firefly where they like put it around the lock and it
The fire
heats
gel?
it up. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like the explosive, the foam explosive, or yeah,
Oh,
or
so
milk,
it's-
whatever.
I think
yeah.
it's that fire gel.
Yeah. Is it? Yes.
I think so. I think when I was reading about it in weapons. I have it up. Let me look.
Fire jelly. No, never mind. That's heating element for cooking.
Oh, maybe it is. Oh yeah, it is. Okay, then it's in patch sheet. It may not be in here because I didn't see it in the items.
Well, we're gonna need something of some sort.
We can buy like explosive charges.
Yeah.
I could probably find you some
Det cord.
under. I know a guy.
Did he leave any? Was it confiscated?
It was confiscated. Yeah.
No.
I know. They took his debt cord.
He feels naked now.
Nate, you have no idea.
If we ever need his services again, we should present him with more debt cord.
Oh no, he's staying as far away from the lot of you as he fucking can.
Well, I liked him. He had good rum.
You drank all his rum.
No, he drank one bottle, remember? You said, I'm a lightweight.
Yes, I did.
I had one bottle of rum.
All right. That's good. So we're good to go. Thumbs up on the mission.
As long as we have the necessary protective equipment. If you're talking about an abandoned spaceship, I walked in on the end there. That's what you were talking about, right?
Hey, Todd,
Yes.
could we maybe find a way to trade some of that gas for some extra spacesuits if we're low?
Yeah, I think so. Probably a barrel for a spacesuit would be enough, I would imagine.
Okay. All right.
You all have over a dozen barrels down there. Kind of surprised, to be honest. I don't think I've seen that much explosive power in my face when stepping onto a boat before.
Like to be prepared.
Yeah, I was doing target practice down there.
How did... You know what? I'm going to leave it alone. It's not my business.
I tend to work best under pressure.
It's good quality. It's a good quality to have.
He mumbles something like, unless it's shooting a detonator out of someone's hand.
What did you do before working on this crew?
I worked on did a number of things, namely, in recent years, sort of a salesman.
Kind of looks down at Augie. You did what?
Clay is a man of many talents.
My concerns grow.
Oh, come on, Todd. I vouch for them like I vouch for you.
You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Okay. You have subsided my concerns.
Before you're totally unconcerned, we do have a rather interesting character somewhere around the ship, but he hasn't shown up.
Oh.
Don't worry about him.
Don't worry about him?
Yeah, but, well, he's companion.
Oh, that's fine.
All right.
He's always looking for work.
Aren't they always? Which I mean, I guess that's why you said always.
Yep.
I'm not too concerned about companions. Rick here, while not a companion, will try to sleep with every woman on the ship. He's like, and then Rick kind of looks over. Todd, you motherfucker. It's true.
You said woman on the ship.
What? Oh. Yes.
Oh, then nothing.
Right then. And Aurora
Okay.
is like, yes, quite cool. And then just like walks away aimlessly.
Is Rick handsome? This is out of character.
He's not he's not an unhandsome fella.
Not unhandsome.
He's not unhandsome. Yeah.
Not like how Clay is unhandsome.
Oh!
Oh man.
That was savage, Aurora.
I was gonna make fun of you, but you know what? Now you just took the words right out of my mouth. I can't say anything.
Let me describe Rick for you.
Okay.
He's got the cowboy getup, right? He has a very fine hat, kind of weathered skin, and a very, very large handlebar mustache.
I love it. I love it.
He has 2 knives on his belt. Actually, he's got 4 knives on his belt. No guns, no nothing else. Just a bunch of knives. One of them is quite a bit larger than the others. That's really it. I mean, he looks like a cowboy. He's not a bad looking guy. He's not the most handsome person in the verse.
Yeah, not like Clay.
Oh.
Clay's the handsomest.
He is the handsomest. Maybe at one point in his life.
Aww.
Clay is the bestest boy. You leave him alone.
Thank you.
That's why he's unhandsome. Like actively, he got unhandsomed. The verb.
All right. Well, Sod, when do you want to leave? When are we setting off?
Oh,
What do
we already brought all our gear.
you coming with then?
Well, yeah.
Perfect. She seems really enthused by that.
Yeah, they were when they came on into the cargo bay. They were carrying some boxes and some personal belongings. You're not sure what kind of equipment they have for this kind of thing. So it's on the other side of the verse, so we're probably looking 300 or 400 hours minimum just to get there. It's we're gonna be together on this boat for a while.
Well, I mean, we don't have much in the way of food, but I'll offer you what we can.
Is that about like 2 weeks worth?
We have about a month's worth. More than that, actually.
No. My question is that about a 2-week journey? Or 16-day journey, I guess. I just did the math, like 400 divided by 24, so 16 days. 16 and 2/3 day.
Okay, so yeah, it's a little over 2 weeks.
Okay. I'm trying to. Okay. No.
Chinwei, to answer your question, that's fine. 20 credits. Do you want it to move?
Me?
Yeah.
Move?
Yeah.
Don't know what that means, but
Yeah,
yes.
like a picture, but moving. We're 500 years in the future, man. Those things could probably move by then.
All right, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, cool, awesome. Yeah, that's an extra 10 credits.
All right.
Cool.
I can't believe you let him upcharge you like that.
I asked, he agreed. It's no upcharge. I offered, said it was
Good
more.
salesmanship.
There you go. And I say I'm not a good salesman. Anyway, all right. Yeah, we've got our equipment on board already. I don't know what all you need. Do you have a couple of spare rooms that we could stay in? I don't know. I remember
You
there
can
being
stay
at
in
least,
mine.
well, I remember there being at least one room for guest quarters. I don't know how big your crew is here.
There should be room enough, I think.
I sleep in the cockpit. Granted, I'm in the cockpit right now.
Oh. All right then. So that's an extra room, I guess. I suppose we can. I'm ready. I don't know about the rest of you. If you have anything else to do here, we can leave today. We can leave tomorrow.
We just have to trade the fuel for some spacesuits, I think.
Right. Let me get on that.
And if you can, if you can locate a gun vac case for going to space, I'd like to have one.
Oh. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Let's see what I can do. Gun back.
13 credits, I think.
Gun back. Okay. Yeah, I'll see what I can find.
No, I'm sorry. It's 2.6 credits.
That's not a lot.
Nope.
Okay. Give me half a day. Cool.
Sure.
And then I'll be back. How many spacesuits do we need?
How many were on the ship? Because I don't remember that. One. So then we need 3 for your gang, right?
Oh, we've got what we
Oh,
need.
They've got it. Okay, cool. So then
Or, Captain?
5,
5.
6.
Yeah.
Your whole crew going?
Well, it might be good to have an extra.
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah. Okay. I'll find 6. Give me a few hours. I'll be back.
Do you need help with the fuel?
No, I'll use my guys. It's fine.
Right.
Thanks though.
Probably couldn't actually be much help to you anyway.
He kind of looks at Augie like, "Yep, this is gonna go well." Doesn't say anything. Just gives her that look.
Mm-hmm.
Makes his way off the ship. Taking 6 barrels of the fuel with him and his guys. They'll take one of the grav carts that are there, load it up, and go on their way into the market here at the spaceport. We're gonna go on break. We'll be back 5 to 10 minutes. Before we go on break, for those of you who can see the little doobly-doo there down there at the bottom of the screen for the Gamers Outreach Foundation, for the last few years, we have on this channel been participating in a charity called Gamers for Giving. And during this charity, we raise money to put go-karts into hospitals. On these go-karts, there's gaming consoles, TVs. It's a whole thing. It's got everything a kid needs to play video games on. And they put these things in hospitals, and it lets the kids feel like kids again for a little while. They're stuck in hospitals all day long for whatever it is they're there for. It could be the flu, it could be cancer, anything. But yeah, it's a great cause, and we've been doing it for a few years. I think we've raised in total a little over $6,000. A cart is $3,500, which is what we've set our goal at this year. We have until March 31st, I think, is when our drive ends. The big event, though, we're going to have a 24-hour stream March 26th and March 27th. It's going to be a big, long thing. That also happens to coincide with the dates for GaryCon, so it's going to be a very, very busy week for the channel. Anyway, we're going to go on break, and we will see you soon.
Oh.
No, that's big enough. No, that's not big enough either. That's more like it. We're delighted to have you with us. To add to your enjoyment, we're all wound up to bowl you over at intermission time with live wire service at our snack bar, where you'll find a tempting variety of favorite foods and beverages. Now it's showtime, folks. And you can be sure it's the best show in town. Your continued patronage is very, very welcome.
Who's setting up shop? We got a cleric paladin who is also setting up shop. We're gonna call our consortium Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. We don't sell hats.
Is we don't sell hats part of the name?
No, I just thought I'd clarify.
I like it better if it was part of the name. Yeah, me too.
Oh,
That would be very funny.
I'm the head of it, so like we could add that to the name.
Yeah, we will then. We're gonna have shirts made. I gotta get their portraits all put together, and we're gonna have merchandise.
Oh my god!
This is gonna be awesome.
Praetor's Haberdashery Consortium. Parentheses. We don't sell hats.
I would buy one of those shirts.
It's intermission. Rise and stretch time. Time to refresh yourself and visit our snack bar. Got a yen for hot popcorn? Your favorite soft drinks are sparkling cold. The juicy Frank sizzling hot. There's delicious coffee, freshly brewed, and all kinds of ice cream and candy to tempt you. Showtime will be announced loud and clear to get you back to your car in time. So stretch your legs. Come to the snack bar now.
They don't really apply to level 0 characters.
They don't? Okay. All right. So then I won't grab them. I thought that crit might be that extra one. Okay. So here's the regular damage. Oh, say good night, Francis. Oh, that's Chip. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry, Chip.
Suck it, Chip.
Whoops. I thought
I'm sorry, sir. This is a private mountain.
But I only wanted
This mountain is reserved for patrons.
But
it's a supply depot for all sorts of good things, which people can get at the snack bar. Like soft drinks, candy bars of all kinds, delicious popcorn, and refreshing ice cream treats.
But I am a patron.
Well, why didn't you say so? Be our guest.
Through, and you're kind of at a point where you can't really wedge your way in there anymore. You're like,
Here, boy. Here, boy. Come. Here, boy. You can do it. Come on.
Yes, sir. May I help you?
I'd like 2 of those, please.
Hot dogs? Yes, sir.
And 3 of those. And 1 of those. And 5 bars of these. And a cup of that nice hot liquid.
Coffee. Coming right up.
Oh, and 2 bags of those peculiar white coffee material.
You mean our crunchy popcorn? Shall I wrap that for you, sir?
Oh, that's all right. My saucer's just outside.
They come from miles to enjoy our intermission.
I'm terribly sorry. Bjorn, you explode, and in your place is a sweet roll.
Nice. I've always done it.
Hello there. Give the demonstration of my new invention, the goodies machine. The machine turns out delicious hot doggies one after the other. And thirst-quenching sodas also. Gives popcorn of the most tasty kind, plain unbuttered. Candy too, crunchy and dandy. Steaming hot coffee and ice cream too. These goodies are at our snack bar, just waiting for you.
Private messenger. And do you know how to do that in Facebook? I mean, in Facebook, whatever. What the hell? What the hell? What the hell?
At least Facebook is still around.
Wow.
Hundreds of years into the future.
Hey, why mess with a good thing,
Go ahead
right?
and clip that one, guys. And you can send that one to me later, too. Thanks a lot.
As everyone knows, rainbows usually have a treasure at the end. Let's follow this one and see if we can find the pot of gold.
Brother, I suppose you've come to claim me treasure.
Well, we'd like to see the gold first.
Ethan, there's better than gold in here, me lad. No, just look here, no.
Candy, refreshing soft drinks, popcorn, ice cream. Well, that's some treasure, but anyone can buy luscious treats like these at the snack bar.
You don't tell me. Do you suppose you could get me a job as a snack bar attendant?
Brass knuckles he's wearing, and the creature just.
How did the creature go?
One more time?
What? One more time?
No, that was it.
Like you crave that corn when it's freshly bobbed, you gotta beat it to the box with the butter on the top. Get with it, man. Start strolling down to the sweets that you're rolling, the best in town. Our candy's real gone, if I'm understood. To all you squares, that means The confection is positively delicious. Cork that stuff. Give me 5. Let me send you into this nutty jive. Go, man, go. It ain't very far. Shake it on down to this cool snack bar. Come on, Jill. Give us a treat. A friendly pepper-upper with a tasty beat.
Drink Dr. Pepper, Dr. Pepper, 'cause it never lets you down.
Frosty, man. Frosty.
People, we might be able to take care of that. I
I'm
understand.
gonna sing the Doom song now.
Oh God.
Doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, da doom, doom, da doom, 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 da doom, doom, da doom, doom. Doomy doomy, doom doom doom. The end.
Music to the ears of the hungry. The sizzle of a mouth-watering hamburger. Fresh, lean beef, done to a golden brown, couched in a soft bun, and garnished to taste. Man, that's hunger heaven. And you'll feel like you're heaven sent when you get one at our refreshment stand.
Happen. Let me see. Is there a deception check for a horse? Does a horse have a? Ooh, it's going for the
deception for a horse.
Yeah, horse
I
has got
love it.
deception. So the horse goes up and you see it. It's looking a brief second. It looks at the plant like maybe it's something even tastier, but then it sticks out its tongue and it pulls back, and then it backs up. It's got the sugar cube in its mouth and its eyes go boing, as these eyes just go, and it starts woo, and it starts bucking, and it just and he was looking at something in his hand, and he is standing up, and he grunts out, "Who the F are you? What are you doing here?"
Housekeeping?
Housekeeping.
I'm dead.
Your attention, please. All new hotshot electric in-car heaters have been installed for your comfort and convenience. Just insert heater through car window and turn on the switch. When leaving, please turn switch off and replace on speaker post. Warning, high voltage. For your own safety, do not attempt to repair or remove wires. Do not attempt to open heater unit. If you need assistance, please notify the theater box office or concession manager.
She had red whelps and skin was looking all grotesque and all that, and she let out a little bit of a mumbled roar, leveled the gun at everybody in the room there, and that was where we cut last week. So that was where we'll pick up the action now, unless there are any questions or anything else that the group would like to add.
I have a question.
Please ask away.
What is a mumble roar?
Mumble roar.
Uh-huh.
Settle back now, content, comfortable, well-fed, and ready for some fine entertainment. Is everybody happy? Then let's go. It's showtime.
Hello and welcome back to the show.
Hey, welcome back.
Totally weren't talking to each other and forgot to hit the button to change the scene back over.
Totally ready for this and are on our game all the time.
Totally,
guys.
Totally on our game. 100%. So, what's going on? A few hours later, Todd and his men come back to the ship. They are 6 barrels of fuel down, 6 space suits up. Augie. I got you a gift.
You got me a gift?
I got you a gift. See, you asked for spacesuits. I got you spacesuits. You wanted the vacuum thing for the gun. Got that too. Well, Clay wanted that.
Yeah.
Got that too. But I also got, because I'm just so damn good at what I do. He pulls out a box. I got one of these.
She peers in slowly, like, what'd you do, Todd?
Do you have anybody on this boat that can use heavy weapons? You have a heavy weapons.
You're looking at her.
You're the heavy weapon specialist here?
Let me pick up tricks here and there.
Well, hang on. I gotta get the... Where to go? Where to go? Where to go?
There might be some others, though, that can use them.
Where to go?
Damn, am I glad that I took that. What's Augie good at? Heavy weapons and unarmed combat.
You look in the box.
I am a heavy weapon.
You're looking at him.
Here's 1 wah and 2 wah.
I hate that so much.
You look in and you see a grenade launcher.
Todd, if I didn't know any better, I'd say you were courting me.
I didn't say it.
She'll totally take it from him, though.
I want to roll empathy. I'm just kidding.
There's.
How's Augie feeling?
I'm picking on you. I'm picking on you. You know I'm picking on you.
It's got a 6-round cylinder, and it's already got fragmentation grenades loaded. So don't point at anything.
Unless I want to.
Well, I mean, that's up to you, I guess.
Clay walks by the engine room. Completely unaware that this
Is he in one of his, like, very bright, colorful outfits?
Oh, no, he's fully shirtless. He was jogging. He's getting his run in.
So, look, I don't put much stock in it. The whole Reaver thing, it doesn't bother me. They're not real anyway, but I figure this might put some people at ease.
No, I think you're right. And how many rounds extra, or just these few?
Well, I have my personal stash with the pineapples.
Oh yeah.
But I mean, do you need more than 6?
Hopefully not. Hopefully we'll be okay with just these. This is very kind of you.
They're on your character sheet now.
Cool. Awesome. All right, so we got.
Oh, I'm sorry.
we got
It's
the
8.
space-
It's 8 grenades per magazine.
8. Ooh, I like that.
Big boy.
All right.
So
Just up there. Yep.
it's going to take us, about 2 weeks, a little over, to get where we're going. What do you guys do to pass the time around here?
Well, they're real good at not getting along with each other and brooding. The one that you saw running across, he's always doing stuff for himself. I usually just upkeep the ship and well, you know how it was.
Yeah.
You play poker?
Rick speaks up. Pharaoh? Play Pharaoh? I don't do poker, but Pharaoh, yeah, sure.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
Glad I got all that alcohol while we were out shopping that day earlier then.
Oh, drinking. Yep, that'll pass the time. Let's go.
Clay 100% is down for drinking and playing poker and hella cheating his entire time. Just like hella cheating.
Blatantly or?
No, he's psychic.
Oh, that's right. No.
But he's good at it. Like he's good at hiding it. So I would say, if anything, it'd be a performance acting or influence persuasion. And it's cheating and because he can they're trying to maybe downplay things, but he's kind of trying to tell how they feel about stuff. So he definitely cheats at poker or Pharaoh the entire time.
Does Nate get a sense that this is happening? That Clay is using his powers? Can he feel it on the ship? There's something wrong.
It's not like a beacon that's put off. Right. You have to be.
Not Professor X.
You guys got to be in close proximity with one another in order to really get a feel on it.
And if Nate joins the game, Clay plays that game completely straight. He's got to lose sometimes to make it seem real.
It's true. Yeah. It's true.
Yeah, Nate will join because he's always down to party. So
Augie's very stingy with her bets, but she does play. She brings down some of the booze that she's snagged.
Okay.
I'll play too.
I will take off my credits later, but I have no.
Yeah.
Now we're all. Can we do a gambling round, please?
Oh,
sir?
That's right. Todd speaks up. Who do I pay? I said I was going to give you the credits up front, so who am I?
No, don't listen to him.
The captain.
Augie gets on the con. Meredith, you're needed for bookkeeping.
Can I do an empathy check on Augie as to why she's calling her Meredith all of a sudden and not Captain?
Oh yeah, because you weren't there.
Yeah, he's just that's weird.
What? You would have no idea without context. You have no clue. Even with the roll. Yeah.
Yeah, he's just he's gonna log that. He's that's weird.
If you hold control or shift, it should move more of those over.
Okay.
So are we gambling or are we going?
We're going, and while we're going, we're gambling.
So Chenwei can't play because he's flying a ship.
Well, unless he
could set autopilot.
Yeah.
I feel autopilot work in this case, and I'm down to time skip if we want to just get to the location.
That's true. I'm down to time.
Gambling's a young man's game. I'm just gonna go and.
All right, old man.
All right.
I know.
So yeah, I head down.
Over the course of time. Oh yeah. Does Meredith come into the cargo bay
Yeah.
where they're all talking?
It was cold.
Oh yeah.
Ah, Captain. Good to see you again. Credits. He takes out this big like wad of paper notes. 5,000 as agreed. If we can get underway.
All right.
Okay. All right.
I don't know about you, but I find that rather comforting.
Why?
Because if you're willing to give up 5,000, then you feel confident that we'll get what we're going for there.
I'm confident that we'll get at least 5,000.
Right, so, like I said, it's rather comforting.
That's fair. That's okay. I see where you're coming from.
Does Meredith head back up to her room?
I mean, I stopped to get like an apple, but yeah, for the most part.
Okay. Nothing unusual there. He's not gonna do an empathy check.
You guys have so much good food now.
Yeah.
You don't have to
Not a lot.
eat John Nathaniel's cooking anymore.
You don't have to eat
I'm
junk
sorry.
anymore.
I rolled max on my cooking check. I will have you know, good sir. And that
It was a nice average meal.
Yes. Okay.
Into diner food?
Well, compared to what Clay cooked before.
Hey.
Clay was also cooked once, by the way.
Oh. All right, we gotta
Sorry.
stop. We gotta stop, man.
Sorry.
Oh.
Sorry.
Over the course of the 2 weeks that you guys are flying, you play Pharaoh together, poker, whatever card games you feel like.
I'm gonna try to get to Meredith's quarters. Well, actually, I don't want to throw my chair down, so I'll just over the intercom be like, "Captain to the captain's cockpit. Captain on the other level to the captain's
I hit the
cockpit.
comms. Shut up. I get it.
Please come to the cockpit where the captain of the other captain is here."
And I'm going to throw you.
He's drunk.
I hit the comms. I go.
I'd say you guys are flying by now. You're on your way.
Okay. I go.
All right.
Yes.
You walk in. Meanwhile, everything still smells like cigarette smoke. It's a little less intensive as it usually is. Like you're not, breathing in a smoke cloud as you enter, and you're like, Captain, come in.
You've been waiting a long time to say that, haven't you?
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, ever since yeah. So, what's going on?
What do you mean?
I mean,
Still have the book under like her arm.
you're reading books. I guess that's not really the reason, but you've been different. You know very well of what I'm relating to, and don't try to run because I'm not going to be able to keep up with you, and it would take me a little bit to catch up.
Kind of upset. Much. Doing my job.
I mean, I think that your job has been kind of not as I'm not good at this whole words thing. I feel like half of your job responsibilities you are running away from? Like,
I pull out 500 credits and I hand them to him.
I don't want it.
That's your cut.
Okay. And he's gonna take it and open another little place, like pull out a panel that's definitely supposed to be screwed into the wall, put it in, close the panel. So you wanna talk? Well, no. Let's talk about it. Let's sit down. Like two.
I got more money to deliver.
Yeah, but that can wait. We have way too long to float through this,
Yeah,
black
I guess
abyss.
I can do it tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Or later when this is done.
Yeah. See, you see my point. It's all good stuff. So, what are you upset about? Are you upset at me? Any of the crew?
No. I just think that maybe ship would be a little bit better off with someone else. I had my chance. I've done what I thought I could do, and that failed quite horribly. And now, at this point, I'm just doing what I have to do. I can't go home. Can't see my child. Ain't nothing more to do than survive. Kill. Done.
Tell me again. How did you fail?
Oh, right. Well, I mean, we did see how terrible the ship was after I made a call. Usually doesn't affect me, but for all the crap I gave Clay, he's a pretty good guy, and
Yes, we shall mourn his loss.
well, no, but it does change his life forever.
I know. It's almost like he's still among us.
He's alive, Chin.
Alive is a strong way to put it, but yeah.
You don't have legs, so some would say you're not among us.
It's true. About half of me is not here. Yeah. This is
still alive. He's still around. You can go talk to him. That's possible.
I mean, sure, but maybe that's just because we can all, we're all trying to see him, and therefore we're making him real.
He's absolutely alive. I have talked to him.
Nice.
We have all interacted with him. He is taking away from our food storages. He is alive.
Poltergeists. Anyhow.
Insane. Should have chosen Aurora. Yep.
Whoa, hold up. Yes, I mean, I kind of agree. Actually, no, I don't agree. I don't think anyone else in this ship is Captain Material. I will be honest. Captain's got to make a call. I don't care if you're, like, making a call to...
Can't think of anything, can you?
Yeah, no, I can't. It's a problem these days.
Right.
But, like, you made a call, and it's a call I kind of agree with myself. Who knows what they would have done if we had just refused? I mean, they had a squad killer. I've seen squad killers.
Look, Jen, this is very simple. I don't feel right taking command again, or ever. And if I'm honest, I don't think Augie does either, and pretty certain everyone else is just bearing with it. So,
no,
I'm good at numbers. I will do numbers. I will talk to people.
Crew.
I will talk to people if I must.
And feeling bad about that is a good thing. We all make mistakes. All of us. I accidentally killed my best friend. And unfortunately, that was a time that I realized something they've been telling me all along. I mean, that's a bit of another thing. I'm not good at this whole...
Yeah, no, it's all right. You don't have to be.
But, like, you gotta make a mistake to keep going. I mean, as much as we are all insane, you actually helped us to move forward, because if we're all left to ourselves, we tend to scatter like...
You can't scatter. You don't have legs.
Well, I mean, if a grenade could scatter me, you know.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, you could just go everywhere.
Yeah, I'd be all over the place. But yeah, I mean, like,
Don't judge their friendship.
I'm trying to
see you,
captain,
Josh.
but like,
these two are insane.
I'm good on the back line. I'm good sitting back and being supportive. I think most of the decisions
if you do not
made.
want to take command, then that is all right. But I will choose to ask the rest of the crew for their input, and a decision will be
I'm
a
not
joint effort.
sorry. I may have been coming across pretty. There's a word in the verse for it. I can't remember it, but
pretentious.
Bet you. I think you should be captain. I think that you're perfect to rule out of all of us. I think everyone has certain qualifications that do not qualify them for captain. But I understand that has to be a decision you make. And I would suggest talking to the crew about it and just being honest. You know, we do have a somewhat honest crew, despite everything. Yeah, and I mean, yes, deep discussion, philosophy.
Would you like some? Oh, right. I give you another pack of cigarettes.
I'm good. I have stuff hidden around.
All right, cool.
I'm smoking a little less these days.
Yeah, it doesn't smell as rank in here.
Thanks, thank you. I've tried really hard, you know. I think a lot of the compartment walls are all kind of loose. I've been.
Oh, how did you get up there? You don't. You don't have legs.
Oh, I have my ways.
Is it like a claw, like one of those grabby claws that extends?
Oh, you know, little bits and pieces. You know, a lot of throwing of heavier things.
Yeah.
You know, these muscles.
Yeah, you have to drag yourself everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, just what can I say?
Well, I'm gonna go now.
Yeah. I mean, this was a good talk.
Yeah, no, I never want to have this talk ever again.
Yes, I mean, but it was good. I think
it was good. Never again.
Yes.
Not with you.
Well,
you're a good friend.
Yes. I mean,
would you like to be my best friend?
I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, I hadn't had a best friend since I killed him. So I mean.
All right, don't kill me.
I will plan not to. I mean, I wasn't really a plan back then either. It's kind of a sore spot.
If you're ever just scared, just say I'm scared, and then we can deal with it there.
Scared.
Oh, we're going to Reaper Space.
Yeah.
Was the decision on that?
We need money. I don't know. I just like. I don't know. It just seemed like a thing to do, I guess.
All right.
Maybe I'll see my brother and end the suffering. You know. Probably haven't talked about that with you.
No, we haven't. We'll talk about it later. I still have money to deliver.
Yeah, deliver your money. Have exciting times. And I'm here if you ever need something, or want to talk, or want to revisit this, or not. Yeah. I mean,
I'm gonna go now.
Yeah, you should go.
I'm gonna go now. And I walk away. I don't let them. I just leave. And I'm gonna put everyone's money in little envelopes and put it at the bottom of their door, and then knock. Then I go delivery, and then I'd move.
Ooh, service.
They're insane.
Yeah, Fix was the lucky one.
My friend just texted me. He's like, "Oh my god, that guy."
love it. Fenway's
guys are crazy.
Better, Joseph up top. We did it. But I will deliver money to everyone. I'll send you how much you're getting.
Ooh.
At some point during the 2-week journey, Todd steps into the engine room. Nope, not that one. There we go.
Come in. The water's hot.
No, the engine room.
Oh, nope. Never mind. It's not me. Just kidding.
I'll get you in here.
Yep. Come on in.
Kind of looking around. It's a lot fancier than I remember.
Yeah, well, we had a run-in with big Alliance folk, and they...
Oh.
Well, we got out of it. I mean, Clay didn't, but we got a lot of ship parts out of it.
Oh, the Alliance did this for you.
Well, yeah.
I see.
Beggars can't be choosers in this kind of world, you know?
Yeah, I guess so. Hey, what happened to the room with all the equipment in it? I saw it was all walled up. What happened?
There's nothing in it.
There's nothing in there? Have you opened?
As far as I know,
have
no.
you opened it?
I thought she did earlier.
You never actually got it open.
We never got it open. Okay.
We never got around to it. I think you said you had worked on it, but we never came back to it.
Okay, because I thought that's how she knew that that there was nothing behind there.
I never told you that it was empty.
Okay then. All right. Yeah, they stripped her down pretty good. And I know the section you're thinking of. And well,
can we take a peek? There might be something in there. I'm curious.
I thought you'd never ask. And she just like piles like gear, anything that's blowtorch wise.
Yeah, he grabs one of the blowtorches.
Yeah.
Let's go to work.
Let's go to work.
Make a. He's gonna roll. This is gonna be intelligence and mechanical engineering, and then you can roll intelligence and mechanical. You get a +2 step bonus.
Mechanical engineering.
Yeah, you get a +2 step bonus to your skill. From Todd.
All right, so 2 steps up from D6.
D10.
Yep.
Nine. You're making progress. You get a portion of the wall removed, and you like look through the hole, and there's control panels in there for something. They're powered up, like it's drawing power. You can see the lights. Well,
I mean, look, I could look at this, but I think I need somebody else to help me out here. Chenwei is pretty good with tech, so I should probably invite him down to take a look, because this doesn't look like anything we dealt with.
he looks in. Yeah, that's different. It's not scientific equipment.
No, this is tech.
Actually, you can roll. You can roll intelligence.
Okay.
And I gotta look at your sheet because I don't want to tell you what the skill is that you're using before you figure it out. So I'm gonna look at your sheet and tell you what the dice is. It's a D4. So intelligence and a D4.
Okay.
Oh, that's real good. These are control panels for ship-mounted weapons.
Would Augie have remembered if this ship had heavies on it?
It definitely did not.
Definitely didn't. Okay.
No, this is
Okay, so
something else.
totally augmented. Is there a way from where these control panels are to see where the wiring's running to from that hole?
Make an alertness and perception roll. Okay, you two can stop.
Oh.
Oh no!
Yeah.
That's a botch. It's just a looking. It's just a looking thing. You're looking in there and you can't see at all.
Okay.
The only thing you can see are the lights from the panel. That's really it. There's no wiring or anything that you can see.
Hold on a second.
Oh, well, I mean, you can use it here if you want.
No.
Yeah.
I'll keep it. If that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. Because there's stuff coming up that I would feel more comfortable with you using that on. Technically speaking, it's supposed to be the next roll, but
That's all I was asking.
yeah. Yeah. You're unsure.
Yeah.
Can we keep cutting in?
We could try, yeah. And if
go.
we can't get answers, then let's then I'll call in Chenwei.
You get another +2 step bonus.
A what? A what? Okay,
Plus
so what am I rolling?
Your intelligence and mechanical engineering +2 step bonus on your skill die.
And my skill die.
Yeah, because Todd's
Oh,
helping
my skill
you.
die. Oh, thanks, Todd.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Todd. All right, 1 second. Lim may have given me alcohol, so I apologize to everybody.
Lim. It's okay. I forgive you.
It's so tasty.
Is it?
I didn't get any.
You didn't get none?
No, look, see, it's empty.
Man, you should probably put some in there.
Okay. Hey.
That one's empty too.
Mine's also, it's weird. It's so.
Karen's like, while you're up.
I'm so sorry, but I'm not.
Why are you sorry? You are able to cut away a portion of this wall that would allow you to walk through now.
Okay.
You walk in here. Todd's right behind you. He's kind of looking around. This is a lot different than what we had in here.
A little.
Yeah. I have to do this.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
And I think it's this one. Yeah.
Okay.
So there you are.
Okay.
And you see this when you go in there.
Okay. Does she have any idea what those are? Because I know what they look like to me, but
Cloning devices.
They're not cloning devices. You are looking at control panels for missile pods.
That's right. Well, I think this will make Chenwei real happy. Is there anything we can hook up to these? Like, I mean, obviously he gave her the grenade launcher, but I'm not sure if these need other accessories.
Huh.
Augie turns to Todd and she goes, "Science."
Science, yeah.
I don't think this is a science about. Ooh, thank you.
How long you been on this ship now?
What has it been, like a couple months at this point? Couple months, give or take.
I don't remember seeing missile launchers on the outside of the boat.
Well, maybe they're needed for very precise science.
Precise science.
Still, I feel better talking to folks that we found these. They might come in handy.
Sure.
Come on, Todd.
No, it's fine. It could come in handy. I just didn't know we were on this kind of boat.
Up till now, I didn't know I was on this kind of boat either. I mean, I knew it was stripped. I didn't think they were adding shit like this.
What in the world could they have been using this for? I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I don't think it matters.
Yours now.
Nothing's attached. Yeah, nothing's attached to them, right? It's just the control panels and the actual missile pods themselves.
Right.
Okay. Is there, looking around the room, is there a PA system in here as well? Okay. Augie's gonna hit that button. You guys, Todd and I have made a interesting discovery that might benefit us on this job. Who here likes missiles?
Really have to ask that question?
Yes, Meredith, I really have to ask the question.
You hear a bunch of like running footsteps.
This is the
like
captain.
a little kid. He's just like, "What? Can we shoot a missile? Can we try? Can we see?" Like...
This is your temporary captain speaking. There's another captain on board, but this is your temporary captain. It looks like Augie has found something of interest. Seems something missile-y. Just so everybody knows, this is coming from the captain in chief.
Hit the button. You're no longer captain. I just want to hear you stop saying it. Where is this, Augie?
From the engine room.
Mid-deck, just below the galley.
Mid-deck, yeah.
All right.
I'll come down and lead you guys up.
Which rooms are whose?
Good question.
I know that Aurora was close to the engine room, wasn't she? Yeah. Other than that, who knows? Who knows?
Well, Meredith and Nate have the upper rooms on the upper deck because his is next. His is close to the med bay.
And that means that, and you're a hammock, right? So that means that the 4 of these are empty. Besides Clay. Right?
Storage space.
Okay, well, Clay's gonna take the big one then. Why not? The big bottom right corner one with the 2 beds, the catty corner wall.
Yeah, just push the beds together. You got a big old king size.
Heck yeah. Since for some reason we have some wonderful quarters and people want to sleep elsewhere, sure, he'll take the master.
Sleeping upstairs. Even in the upstairs bedrooms.
Yeah.
Well, how's Augie supposed to know when stuff goes sideways with the ship unless she's close by?
Because the ship goes.
If Augie wants her own room, I would say she should have the one by the engine room.
Yeah.
One of those. So if you want that big one that's next to it or the little one that's next to it, I'm fine with any of those.
Augie will take a small room.
Okay. Then I'll take the top right then. Or no, top left. There's more space.
I like how we're all like, dibs!
Dibs, I got
No,
this
like
room.
nobody was like dibs. That's the thing,
Yeah.
like nobody cared. I'm like, all right, well, I'll just take it then.
Wait, so like even after this, we've got like, I mean, I assume our guests are sleeping in the empty ones.
Yeah, like, well, Fix had one. He's gone now. So
Right.
we had one open room. Now we have 2 open rooms, which totals 4 open bunks.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Augie had to warm up to the idea of a room. That's
Who makes their way to where, or who follows Augie, I guess, back to this room?
Definitely.
So it looks
Yeah,
like
Clay will.
it looks like Augie and Todd have blowtorched their way through this wall and opened
Careful, it's still hot.
opened it up, and inside this room you see 2 consoles, 2 control consoles, and missile pods that are like on elevators.
Are there any missiles? Are there any missiles? He looks around.
You would have in here. You would have no way of knowing. You don't
He's
see
just like-
any in this room.
He's just like, this computer stuff. Man, I want to see a missile.
You are the most patient, impatient man I've ever met. Can I look around and see if I can find like any idea as to where they would be located?
You can roll. It's gonna be alertness and perception. Search if you have that specialty.
Aurora's just gonna like poke around too, not necessarily looking for anything, just kind of looking at it.
It looks like there's some sort of loading mechanism coming off of the oh no. Right? The right side? Yeah.
Okay.
Meredith, you don't see any missiles themselves, but it looks like there's some sort of a mechanism off to the right.
So I think that's where they would go.
Or where they would come from.
Where they would come, yeah. Okay.
Starboard.
That's what I thought. I just didn't want to get it wrong.
No, I got you. Starboard. Starboard. I got you.
Okay. I will tell them that. Like, I look like they're supposed to be somewhere around here.
So why we got all this missile equipment, no missiles?
Clay's just like leaned up against the wall. He's not even gonna like presume to touch anything. He has no idea like any of that stuff, so he wouldn't even poke around. But he's just like leaned up maybe like, against the doorway, just kind of like leaned like watching but not doing anything.
I don't know. I thought you said this was a science vessel.
It was, but like I said, when we got here, it was all stripped out. This panel's been annoying me for a long time, but I mean, well, we've had to deal with you getting shot and Aurora getting shot and Clay
We've had to
getting
deal with a lot.
bacon, and look, there's been a lot, yes. So now Todd and I opened it up.
Ace points to the console. You got missiles. Look, it's right here.
How many? She's like glancing over with him.
You look at it and it's got 6.
Wait, you're telling me that we were docked with an Alliance vessel who stripped this place of illegal weapons, but they left this behind?
I mean, if
or they just couldn't find it.
If it was behind the panel, then I assume they didn't see it. This is Todd talking again.
It was all welded up. It just looked like you wouldn't have known to look here unless you'd been on this vessel before.
It's hidden pretty well.
Huh. But finally, some good luck then.
Well, this might be a dumb question. Anyone know how to use one of these?
Ace raises his hand.
Of course. Well, guess we have 6 of them.
So there won't be any display of shooting off a missile, John.
Man.
Besides, you don't want to shoot that stuff off too early.
And he's like, fine, but call me when you do. And he like walks back to his room. He's just like, I want to see a missile that blown up.
It's like total waste of money.
And he's just like, oh god, man, nothing cool ever happened. No, just.
Too many cool things happen.
I know, and when they do, he's always like freaked out and panic.
Well.
Todd's like, is nobody gonna make the joke
about
what?
Blowing your load too early?
Yeah, I figured somebody else would have caught
easy.
that. From a companion, easy. I mean, it just, come on.
Augur already made that joke. You hear him say that from down the hallway.
It's true, she did.
Probably wouldn't want to be too premature.
I don't think anybody does.
I don't like this line of
have fun with
conversation.
Your missiles. I'm going back to my room.
Right. So?
But you don't want to learn about this?
If we're all like, hey, missiles? Boring. Anyway.
Ew, science.
Ew. If you think it would be of help for me to learn something, I'm all ears.
Anybody else want to learn this system? Because, quite frankly, I shouldn't be the only one.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm in.
I'll tuck my book away into one of my other jackets. I don't have my trench coat anymore. It's got blood on it.
You hear rapid like footsteps running back down the hall at the offer of Augie teaching. He's just like,
roll an alertness and perception there, Jonathan.
Okay.
At this point, I probably would have been almost there.
It's true. Yeah, you hear it. Okay.
You hear it like sprinting come back down the road.
And she just points a finger straight at him and she's like, no.
Man, why not? He like stomps back away. I never gonna do anything fun.
Some would say that your entire job is to have fun.
True. Fair point.
Right. Well.
All right. So Augie, Augie will take the time to teach whoever wants it, if that's applicable. Josh.
Yeah. Ace will too. Whoever's learning from Ace, though, it's going to take a little bit longer because he mumbles. It's hard to hear him sometimes. He points to things occasionally and just doesn't say anything. You get the impression that he is painfully shy, like more so than almost any other person you've ever met.
I'll go with Ace. Augie. Don't like Augie right now.
I will not go with Ace. I do not want to deal with that.
Can I kind of decipher it because I'm really good at that stuff? Like in knowing kind of what they're thinking.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can try. Sure.
What would that be?
Empathy.
Yeah, never mind. I don't have that. Willpower and intuition. That's all I got.
Yeah. You do see that Todd seems a little surprised that Ace is like trying to go out of his way to show somebody else something. It just he likes weapons, so he's trying to share the knowledge.
Augie will kind of encourage him gently too when he's doing this.
Right.
Josh, check DMs.
My DMs? Did you slide into my DMs?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, because we can't use the Skype chat.
Yeah.
Scandalous.
So now I have to remind you.
I like the idea that Meredith and Ace are both like these two nerds. Just
I don't see why not. If you got the yeah.
No,
I mean,
I don't. Because we used them.
What? Oh, yeah. You need the advancement points still, but yes, it's possible.
Okay.
Because normally, you need a number of hours training on something to be able to put points into things, but yes.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
So, like, having some sort of technical training and stuff, how difficult is it for me to grasp?
That depends. Anybody who's trying to learn, roll intelligence.
Oh, shoot.
straight intelligence.
Straight intelligence.
Nate is so intelligent, you guys.
Except he's not allowed in there.
So smart.
Augie, shoot him out.
I know. Augie, why?
You need at least 3.
I am using things go smooth.
Wow, that's a lot of 4s.
There's a lot of 4s.
We're a real intelligent crew.
You needed at least a 3, and surprisingly, the only person who really didn't grasp the concept of this is Aurora.
She's trying so hard.
You can put a plot point on it.
You could. You could put a plot point on this if you wanted to.
Well, how many people do we have learning?
Almost everybody, except for Clay.
Nate's not learning.
Wait.
Nate's not learning.
Why'd you roll?
Because I just wanted to see what I would get.
Fuck you.
Yeah, no, it's fine. She just she's trying, but it's really there's technical stuff and kind of point and shoot and rifle calculations are as advanced as her brain goes in that direction. So she's just yeah, I don't think I can, and just after a couple hours just gives up.
She tries. I'm gonna use a plot point
I've got
to make my
notes, and I'm
You don't have to. You only needed a 3.
I mean, see, actually, you know what? I'll just take the butter out now.
Butter.
She's not muted.
I noticed. So there's something about butter?
Yeah.
Are you making butter? Are you making something with butter?
Yeah.
Butter.
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 All right. Well, those of you who rolled a 3 or higher, if you want, you may spend advancement points now on the skill heavy weapons.
I'll make a note to that I can do it, but I don't have any points.
Right. It's 2 points for a D2, and then another 4 points for a D4, You have to buy each individual die type. Do it in steps. That pretty much wraps up Act 1 of our little adventure here. You're surfing the black now. You are on your way to the asteroid field known as Motherlode. Hey, Lode, not load like in the title.
No, I don't believe you.
It's on the map, man. You can just look.
I think that you just photoshopped it.
Photoshopped the map?
Yes.
I didn't.
Well,
I didn't touch the map.
Counterpoint this. The title of this episode is spelled with L-O-A-D.
It is, yes. Yes, it is.
It's a pun.
Exactly.
Yes. I don't get how punny it is.
So, for completing this act, you all get 2 plot points.
Hello.
That's okay.
2 whole plot points.
Is this where our plot points reset?
No, they reset at the end of the story.
Okay.
So at the beginning of each story, your plot points reset to 6, and then anything you had over 6 at the end of the story rolls over into your advancement points. So that is a reason to keep them if you want.
But the beginning of this session was the beginning of a new story.
Correct.
So we should have started with 6.
Correct.
And then we just got 2. Okay.
Correct. Yep. So you should be, as long as you haven't spent any, at 8. I need a volunteer to roll a dice.
I don't like that at all.
I'll do it.
Lim, roll a d4. I gotta find the thing. Let's see here.
What are we adding to the thing? Heavy weapons?
Heavy weapons.
You drawing me?
So, as you are traveling through the black, you're going down past, well, how, do you want to go out of your way to stay, like, away from Alliance patrols? Do you want the most direct route? How did you plot this, Chenwei?
Oh, I am good. Yeah, so I probably would have done it to where we wouldn't have to deal with too many people, if possible. Like, so I guess I would try to avoid Alliance, just because it might take more times and I don't want to deal with it. Oh, also that we're carrying some explosives.
Okay.
But that's not my reasoning.
All right. So you are, we'll say, along the border of core space and the outer rim. And on the map, if you look at the map image there, we'll say that you guys are right above the big V inverse. That's where you guys are in space right now. You're about halfway. and Chinwei, across your dash on your console, you start getting a distress signal.
Is there a way to try to determine what kind of vessel might be sending this distress signal? Does that make sense?
This is being somebody who fought for the Alliance. You would recognize this as an Alliance vessel. It's an Alliance distress signal. It's relatively close by. It's just broadcasting the same message over and over again.
And is that message just a general distress call?
Yep.
Okay. You're like, hey Meredith, would you mind coming up to my room?
Yep. I head up. Sorry, I'm still doing math. Yeah. I head up. All right.
Yeah, what's
Starting
up?
to get real. Well, you called me here.
Oh yes, I did. There's a beacon for a Alliance ship on the thing, and this is me asking you as a friend, not necessarily because you were the captain, because of course that's your own realm of everything, and so we're friends here, best friends, like. And
Get
stuff.
to it.
Anyhow, so but there's this distress signal fairly close by. My first initial thought is that it's a trap, but that could just be my paranoia. But I wanted to get a second opinion from someone I trusted. So
We are very close to that border, aren't we?
yeah.
How would I be doing that here?
I mean, best case scenario, it is just an Alliance ship that maybe got disabled. Worst case scenario, it could just be a trap set out by pirates or worse.
This is one of those times where I'm gonna have to tell everybody else.
It sounds good.
Hit the comms. We have an Alliance distress signal. Is it outside the border?
Yeah.
We have an Alliance distress signal outside the border. I would like your opinion. Chenwei thinks that it may be a trap. I am also thinking that. I want to know what you think. So everybody knows what's going on.
Chinwei, you would know that the type of ship that this was coming from is an Azrev, which is an Alliance gunship.
It's a gunship.
Yeah, it's not like a cruiser-sized vessel, but it is. Yeah.
Huh. It's a gunship.
Gunship?
Yeah, I mean not like a full-on cruiser, but just like pew pew,
Yeah. I also tell everyone that information and I wait for everyone to come in.
Oh, we could probably just invite everyone up here.
The bridge is big enough, yeah.
Clay just responds, that's not really my area. This is the kind of thing that a captain decides. You're muted. You're muted.
I hit the comms. No, but I'm like, right, but this is also something that'll affect all of us.
That logic doesn't even make any sense. Being a captain means it affects everyone. How do you think a military would even work?
All right. I'm going to hit the comms and be like, hey, everyone, captain meeting up here in the cockpit. Beep.
Wait, who's the captain? What? He's just like, wait, are we having a meeting about just who's being captain? What?
Come on, let's just go.
If we're trying to decide who's captain, I'd like to put my hat in. I'll do it.
As long as it's not Jonathaniel.
Hey, I didn't want to be captain, first of all, okay? So calm down, Augie. No need for the shade.
Augie is all shade. She's all confidence right now. She's got like a buddy.
Yeah.
2 other buddies.
Exactly.
But yeah.
Todd walks in as well. Am I invited to this, or is this crew only?
Yes. Well.
Yeah. Everyone can.
Todd, come in, and Augie will drag him in.
Yeah, they can have opinions.
Thanks.
All right.
Oh no, not the other two. They work for me. They don't get an opinion.
Yeah, I was gonna say you all get one opinion.
Come on,
Right,
Ace is
mine.
pretty nice.
Look.
Ace is great.
So we have a distress signal from a Alliance gunship. It's just right outside the space, and I kind of have a thought already about what we could do, but I wanted to kind of gather you all together and see if, well, if any of you had knowledge pertinent to this situation or not, or if anyone felt strongly about something. I'm willing to listen.
I have an opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Does it pertain to the job that I hired you to do?
No.
No, this is a distress call.
This is why they don't get opinions. Look at Augie. All right. Anyone else?
If it's Alliance, why do we give a damn about the Alliance?
The Alliance are people too.
Well, I mean,
Well,
there
fair.
could
I
be
beg to
people-
differ.
There could be people on aboard that ship.
It's true.
You know what?
Could be more
We're
salvage.
That is.
Personally, I'm actually on the side of our guests here. We have a job to do. I don't know why we'd risk the chance of a trap or it being nothing at all when we're kind of in the middle of something.
Right.
Or it
well.
might be tied together.
And
Wait,
what makes Nate being completely new to all this? Just like, what makes you guys think it's a trap? So new to the just what makes you guys think it's a trap?
Sometimes.
Remember when we were stealing things?
Oh, you think someone left this here so they can ambush us? Okay,
Yeah.
got it. I'm caught up.
Can't you hail them or something?
Chinwei, it is right in the path that you had plotted to get where you're going. So, like, regardless, like, if you don't alter your course, you will at least pass by it.
Okay, I thought it was like out of the way.
No.
All right. It is in the course that we have set. I am personally in favor of seeing if there is help we can give. I know there are bad people in the verse. I know people have been hurt by different sides. But every person is still a person, and they all have a life, and some of them have families and other things, people waiting for them at home. So that is mine. But we'll pass it, and we'll see if there's any danger. We'll try to keep a lookout.
Okay, Josh.
Yeah.
Do we have any type of tech on this ship that could scan for life on a passing ship?
Funny you should ask.
Key signatures, etc.
Can we join Nate and I join hands and we're like,
You.
I sense.
The ship does have a sensor array pod on it.
Interlocking fingers.
Actually,
foreheads,
now that you have found the armament bay,
like Unity in Farscape.
I can share with you this thing.
He can show us this thing.
There you go.
Holy bananas, that's heavy.
Your ship stats. Oh, the
Wait,
weight.
our ship has a lure?
Yeah.
Nice.
It's a fine vessel. It's real pretty, guys.
Like, hello.
Looking real pretty.
Jonathan feels all of a sudden threatened. He's just like, what?
The weight for the ship is in tons.
He's just like, what? The ship? Like, wait, is it prettier than me? What?
We could call it the sexy Nate.
Unrelated but related. I one time wrote an entire mini fanfic of our previous pilot having relations with the engine room.
What?
Yeah, it was graphic.
I didn't need to know that is the thing about me.
Does it still exist?
I could have not known that.
Somewhere in cyberspace. Somewhere
If you've ever read hentai, that was it.
No.
Yep. And it comes from my not insubstantial experience reading Transformers fanfics. So.
Oh.
Why? You know, I'm not gonna ask questions. I don't want to know more.
All right, so
interrupt this conversation now.
I read it.
So do we have a streamer? Is that what we're saying?
Oh no, Karen, no.
A power cord wraps around Nate's arm.
No.
Yep, that's about how it started.
Yep.
Wait, does this ship have more allure than Jonathaniel does?
Does it have more what?
More allure?
No, Jonathaniel has an allure major. Fine, ma'am. Okay, this only has a minor, but he does feel slightly threatened. Just he's just like
only after he found out, though.
Yeah, only after. Yeah, exactly.
Yep. The ship does have a sensor array pod, which would allow you to do something like that. Yes.
Okay. I mean, yes, Argy would probably maybe talk to Clay about reading the ship, but also I figured if they're at what rate of speed they're passing by, maybe it's not possible to do reading.
You would have to slow down. Yeah.
That's where I'm thinking the plan is, and I'm planning on slowing down. So that way, it's somewhat in the middle of the two decisions.
Augie glances at Todd. Salvage?
It's possible. If there's no survivors, it'd be easy to just go in and take what we want.
So what's the plan if there are survivors? She looks around the room.
Well, we could attempt communication, and well, if they seem hostile of some sort, we could always kind of lock them up temporarily until we can sort out what to do.
Look, my thought is if there's any survivors, we ask if life support's working. If it is, let the distress beacon
Todd speaks up. Can you see in that distress beacon how long it's been going?
Ooh, I'm gonna look.
You will need to roll intelligence and technical engineering.
Ooh. Oh, maybe not. Oh,
technical engineering. The difficulty is a 7.
Yes.
You need a 7. Sir, get a 7. Intelligence and technical
It didn't
engineering.
roll in the thing. That was a 10.
Roll it in the thing.
Right.
You gotta roll it in the
Intelligence,
thing.
technological stuff.
It has been going for 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Well, chances of somebody surviving that long. highly unlikely.
546 to 1. Just looking at numbers.
I don't know where you got that number, so put it back.
It's in.
No, I like it. Let's keep that.
All right. Well, we scan for survivors. If there's no survivors, we leave, do the job, come back. If there's anything on it.
Yeah, we can hit on our way back if we feel like it, but like if there is survivors, I'd say we should try to see if we can save them. If not, let's just keep going in case somebody's just waiting for us to dock.
Yep.
All right. Dismissed by your captain.
I already said you weren't captain.
Is there going to be a vote
captain?
on that?
Yeah, he's like, and now Nate's like, wait, who's captain?
Yes, you don't get one.
Well, no, I was just curious.
No.
All right. I guess we can come to this.
Are we voting now?
Are we voting for a captain?
Wait.
No, dismissed. We have other things to deal with.
Captain's back on deck. Okay, everyone, get going. Let's go.
Wait, why should you take it back?
If anybody wants to stick around your way out, you can just pull a panel down. There's probably some in there.
As Nate's walking out, he's talking to Aurora. He's just like, when did they switch being like? Wait, I'm so lost. He's just like, when did they switch being captains? He missed all of that conversation.
But yeah. Anyone else?
Anyone else? What?
Oh, if anyone else is gonna say anything. Not, then that was it. For
Oh, I'm just missing everyone. I'm like, Captain's back on deck. Everyone, goodbye. Get out of my room, please.
Pull a cigarette.
Yep.
All right. Well, you get closer. Who all is going to be on the bridge as you guys pass by this thing? Everybody but Clay? You want to be on there too? Okay, so pretty much everybody but Todd stays on the bridge.
And I'm just like,
you're able, so on one of the screens, you guys get within viewing distance, and on one of the screens you can pull it up, zoom in, and look at the ship. It is an Alliance gunship, just like the distress beacon said it was. And it is shot to hell.
All right.
There's holes all down one side of it from, it looks like some sort of maybe missiles or guns, you're not sure, but whatever happened, this thing got into a very large fight with.
It did not win.
So you're choosing to investigate this before making a final decision. Is that what's going on here? Okay.
Scan for life and then probably dip.
So what all are you checking for? Just life, or are you looking for anything else, or?
I think just life, and then is that right? And then just go to our mission.
Yeah. Right now we're looking for life, and right now that's
because you see
vital signs, number.
Okay. You see the ship. You see a bunch of parts floating around the ship, debris of some sort, probably from the gunfight. Shinwei, you are at the helm, so go ahead and roll the ship's alertness, which is a D8. And your perception skill, if you have it.
Cool.
Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I just remembered parts of your backstory. You get a +2 to this. +2 step bonus. So that's a D12 for you. Okay. So you run a scan for life. You do see some life signs aboard the ship. Thermal signatures of people. You notice that there is, in one of the windows of the ship, there's a light that's blinking, and it's definitely in some sort of pattern, like intentionally to get somebody's attention. Because of your background, what has happened with you in your past, nobody else but you notice that one of the pieces of debris came off of a much smaller Reaver ship, which indicates to you that this thing was set upon probably by more than one ship. It wasn't just like a 1v1, let's, go side by side. And yeah, it wasn't one of those kinds of fights.
All right.
This thing was set upon by a small squad, probably, of Reaver ships, and fought them off.
In that case, even if there are survivors, they're definitely beyond hope at this point, really. I'm just gonna try to speed up and try to get past it.
So you don't say anything to anybody, you just, oh, okay.
No, I just jaws get set and I just go.
Augie's
Do we all
gonna
feel
call
it?
out immediately?
Yeah.
I'm just like, Augie, if
you
you
notice
want
the life signs?
Yeah, no, Augie's gonna be like, whoa, Chenwei, what did you see?
Nope. This is definitely not, there's definitely not going to be any survivors. Augie, if you want to get to the engines just in case something happens, there could be some nearby.
Did the rest of us see the blinking light?
Yeah, it wasn't hard to notice that.
Did it look like SOS?
That is a fairly common and well-known Morse code. It's not something...
Nate doesn't know it.
Surprise.
It didn't look like SOS.
Did it look like Morse code?
It was definitely a pattern, but you're not sure what it was. Yeah.
All right.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
I need you to roll a piloting roll for me, because as soon as you hit the gas, essentially, you see thrusters begin to burn on the ship. This seemingly disabled vessel.
It is a ship.
Yeah. And when you get a clearer look at the life signs, there's one on the bridge and the rest are scattered amongst the ship. There's one in the engine room, and there's a few of the others. Looks like they're stationed on the guns, maybe.
Right. I was like,
What's going on? Chenwei, what's going on?
guys, everyone to stations, get someone on missile, someone on the thing. I think we have Reavers. These are Reavers.
Wait, what? Reavers?
Yes.
Wait, Reavers don't exist.
They do. I have faced them before. Get to your stations.
I need you to make an out of harm check with the ship, Chenwei.
Oh.
You can make this is for you, for the ship. This is going to be your piloting skill, essentially.
All right.
Chenwei, you can't be serious. Reavers, that's just fairy tales for kids.
He's gonna
Look,
be
if
just
he saw a threat, Listen to the pilot.
Yeah, I don't know if this is the time to be debating.
And
But
for
Reavers?
piloting, am I rolling
Just like,
a
shut up,
agility and mid-bulk transport?
Yeah, it'll be the ship's agility, which is a D10, and
Okay,
and
same.
mid bulk transport. Yep.
Not the best.
Okay. Jonathaniel, as you are yelling at, oh God, as you are yelling at, or not necessarily yelling, but questioning the decision here. Is like, Reavers, really? One of the guns on the ship fires and glances, it hits your guys' ship, rocks the whole thing. Freedom's Flight takes 5 points of wound. I'm sorry, this is basic, and that goes half to wound and half to shock. The ship itself has, I think it has no armor. So you're down to 4, because half of it is from 5. Half on that would be rounded up for the shock. So you have 3 points of shock damage, 2 points of wound. The ship itself has 6 life points, because ships and vehicles and things only get the number of life points equal to their vitality die. It's not times 2 like everything else. Yeah, you guys just took a massive blow. Anybody who's not strapped into something basically just got knocked down to their on their asses.
Nate falls in the most comical way ever.
Of course he does.
You're just like, yeah. A few of us are still in the cockpit too, so we're just like,
I know,
bowling pins on each other.
As that happens, I'm just gonna hit the comms and be like, "Everyone to your stations!" And then just,
like, shit, we have stations?
Yeah, what's...
I'm just going into battle mode,
Yeah.
man.
Clay just stands there.
I need, you guys can roll initiative.
Okay. I don't know if I can do anything, you guys.
Gotta pray, buddy.
Okay.
I think that's the lowest I've rolled on initiative. Ever.
Really?
Yeah, I've always pretty much gone first every other time.
So many 7s.
So many 7s and 8s.
6.
Okay, so Nate got a 6. Not damage. Augie 7. Clay got an 8. And
Spelled with an I.
well, of course. So, Chen Wei, what did you get on your initiative? 7.
Yeah,
okay.
Pretty low.
So, anybody who rolled the same on their initial... Oh, wait, I gotta add these guys to the combat tracker. My fantasy grounds is like, blah, what's going on? Things on a combat tracker? What happened? Good lord. He's a friendly. Ooh, I don't know what happened with this update, but it does not like me putting NPCs on the combat tracker anymore. Oh my god.
I gotta buy out real quick.
Yep.
I shouldn't be as stressed out over this as I am right now.
What do you mean?
I mean, if I was
like,
if it was
I feel just like tense and like.
You're in it, man. You're in it.
Seen the show, right?
Yeah,
it's
you've seen
accurate.
the show, right?
It's fair. It's fair.
It's fair.
Terrifying.
That's some good RP, Joseph. Some super good RP.
Rick has a 6. Todd has. Let's find out. Oh, for. Ooh. Todd is a very speedy boy. Okay, so, Todd goes first. People who rolled their initiative at the same level as somebody else, you all go at the same time. Okay?
So, like Voltron.
So, huh? Right, so Todd will go, then Ace, then Aurora, Clay, and the Reavers will go on the same turn. Everybody here, almost, gets to go before the before the pilot gets an action, almost.
Oh no!
So, first thing Todd's going to do is sit down in the other chair in the on the bridge. Looks over at Chenwei, like, do you mind? I can help.
I'll just.
He will, ship's agility. He's going to help you. So keep this in mind. Well, that's good. You get a plus on your next piloting check, whether that's an out of harm or a piloting check to push forward to try to outrun them, whatever it is you're trying to do, whatever your next one is, you get a +3 step bonus from Todd.
Have we used the significant successes?
No, but those are
I know a lot of us have already made rolls then, but I'm just like, it's now a good time we can use to get out.
Clay and Augie's, whatever basically on this one, whatever Clay and Augie, whatever your actions are going to be, you don't need to roll. They're exceptional successes, so make them count. Whatever you want your action to be. Then it's Ace's turn. Ace is going to run down as far as he can, going towards the missile bay. That's his turn. Now, Aurora, Clay, and Reavers, you all go at the same time. So, intentions. We'll start with Aurora.
I guess she doesn't really know what the hell's going on. So, I assume she always has her rifle on her, so I assume she does. Reasonable? Yeah. Mm-hmm. So she's gonna sling that around and keep it like lowered but ready, and just kind of like focus towards the hallway, I guess, out of the cockpit. Not like moving or anything, just kind of holding there. I don't know.
In case they try to board the ship, or
I don't know, I guess.
okay. Clay? If it's something that would require you to make a roll, you exceptionally succeed. Meaning, whatever the difficulty would be that I have set for that thing, you would beat that difficulty by 7, regardless what it is. It could literally be an impossible task. You're muted, by the way.
I say I know, but I didn't have time to think about anything.
Right.
I have ideas, but I haven't thought about it.
Okay. While you're thinking, we'll resolve what the Reavers are doing. Chenwei, roll out of harm for you. It's going to be the ship's agility, which is a D10, and then your piloting skill plus a 3-step bonus from Todd.
Plot point.
And I guess a plus 4-step bonus because Meredith has given you a plot point. You are muted if you're trying to talk to us.
So a D10 from the ship,
Yep.
And then my mid-bulk transport piloting.
Yes, plus 4
plus
step.
4.
Yep.
So plus another D8.
Yeah.
2, 4. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, I know what I'm gonna do. I think. I hope so.
That not. Gosh darn it. It's like if they get a little bit out of it, then it doesn't count. All right. So that's a D8.
Right.
I'll take it.
The ship rolls as you anticipate an incoming round from one of the guns from the Alliance gunship. When the Alliance gunship fires, however, the barrel explodes because I have a botch. So the barrel on the they have other guns, but the barrel on the ship explodes. Big ball of fire, and yeah, that's a good roll. Clay.
Before, do they have, like, I was away. Did they try to hail them? Was there anything like that? Do they have, like, radio? Because my action would completely depend on if they have a radio.
You have no idea. Yeah. Like they have transmission equipment clearly because they're transmitting the distress beacon.
How are they transmitting it?
It's over a radio signal.
Okay.
Pretty standard, yeah.
Okay, what I want to do is I know I don't technically have to roll, but because I actually have this, it would be a influence persuasion roll, which I have. And it would be to jump on the comms and tell and broadcast to the Reaver ship that we're carrying high payload weapons of mass destruction, and if they fire on us again, we're both gonna die. To get them to stop attacking us. This would be an impossible persuasion check.
Yes!
It would be, yes.
Yes!
Well, damn.
Try to go with something that Clay would know how to do. That he doesn't take a appearance penalty on, because they're Reavers anyway.
It's fair. It's fair.
Oh my god, he could go undercover with Reavers. Guys.
Oh no.
What if you like put him like on a leash and like exhibited him as like the first like
domesticated Reaver?
He would do it is the thing, because he's an actor.
Okay. So you don't know if you've succeeded.
No.
But you all went at the same time. So as you're sending them this message, one of the guns explodes on their ship, and you can see it, like the explode, like you're close enough that you can feel the shockwave from the ship. I mean, in space, for you guys, just for reference, short-range weapons are 6 miles.
Wow.
Point blank is 3. So just keep that in mind. You're at least 3 miles away from this other ship. So you have no idea if you succeeded or not. You feel very good about it, though.
Okay.
Sure. Why not? The rest of you get to go.
He's not letting go of the comms. Like, he's just like hanging on like the front, like the console, you know?
Yeah.
Because he doesn't know what else to do. So he's just
Right.
like hanging on comms.
Okay. Augie. Augie, Chinwei, and Meredith, you guys all get to go at the same time. We'll start with Augie. What do you intend to do?
It would involve a roll, because I think it would take my full action to get to the missile pods.
Okay, so the way I do movement in space combat is that you can move from one section of the ship to another with a single movement. So you can move from one deck to the next with a single movement, and then if you want to move to a part of that deck, then you can do that with the athletics roll.
Okay.
Like you normally would. So it would take more than one action for you to get there, but
Right.
yeah. But if you wanted to get to the missile room, the missile bay, as it were, you could totally do that.
Yeah, I have 2 trains of thoughts of what she could do. She would call to whoever also has heavy experience after her wonderful training to follow her, since there's 2 pods.
Okay. As you run down towards that way, you can see Ace has like already made his way down and like halfway to the room already.
She's giving them a thumbs up on the way, like, all right, cool.
Yep. Chinwei.
I guess evasive maneuvers, trying to get to wherever.
All right, make a piloting check. Actually, if you're doing full defensive.
Yeah, full defensive and trying to head towards, I guess, the asteroids.
Okay, so you're taking the full defense action essentially. So on your out of harm checks, you will get a +2 step bonus. Okay, since you're not taking any offensive things. So, Meredith.
I want to hit the comms and to everyone everywhere so they can hear me. Whatever you have to do, get us the hell out of here. And I want to use leadership to help everyone.
That's
That's a +2 step bonus on anything relating
any
to
one check.
Yeah, any one check that will help us complete the task.
Okay. So that is the 3 of you.
I want to also run down.
Okay.
Down to the engine room?
Oh, you want to go to the engine room?
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to get there as fast as possible.
Okay, so is it an action to use your leadership thing?
I don't think so. Just says once per session.
Oh, okay. So you can move down to the next deck as a movement. If you want to move anywhere on the deck, it would be another movement, so you'd have to roll athletics.
Okay.
Be agility and athletics if you wanted to do that.
I guess I'll tell before I leave I'll tell Aurora, protect him at all costs, I guess. And then I'll try to head down to the engine room.
Okay. Roll your agility and athletics if you have it.
Sure.
You are in the engine room.
Yay, cool. Are there doors on this?
On the engine room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna shut the doors.
Okay.
Or like leave them a little bit and then ready myself.
Okay. You shut the door and make a alertness and perception check.
Is it intuition?
No.
Damn it. I'm gonna use that
You're not
skill.
intuiting anything here. There are things in this room that are sparking that probably shouldn't be.
Cool. Can I do anything?
You guys did take a pretty big hit.
Can I talk to someone? Like, can I hit the comms again, or is that it for me?
You have done quite a bit on your turn.
Okay, then I'm done.
Okay.
I'm gonna scream real loud.
Rick's turn. Rick doesn't know what to do. You got people going to the missile bay already. He's just gonna strap in. He's gonna find a seat somewhere on the ship and strap in. That's pretty much it. Todd is.
Did you skip me again?
Flying. No, of course not. What are you doing?
I saw you at the Todd. I was just like, ah.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and let whoever else in the probably Aurora, since she has her gun pointed down the hallway. I would like to go to the med bay and get my doctor's bag, doctor's bag, and I will say like I need to get my doctor's bag, and like run to the med bay. Yeah, just in case someone needs it, and I can like rush to their help. And so I will take a movement to get there, right? Because it's in the same part of the ship. Yeah, and then grab my bag.
Okay. Todd's turn. He is rolling to help you with the piloting stuff, so he didn't roll very good this time. You only get a +1 from him. So you have a total of +3 on your defensive actions, Chinwei. +2 from taking the defensive action. 1 from Todd. Ace. It's Ace's turn. Ace gets into the missile bay, sits down at one of the pods, and is going to fire a missile at the ship.
The only thing you miss is the engine room is sparking in ways it should.
Actually, yeah.
You heard?
Excellent.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I'm making cookies.
Making cookies?
Cookies!
Oh, that's
I made the mistake of mentioning them.
I have a
I know. Awful. You're awful. And you should feel off.
And they have piloting. Ironically, the Reaver pilot is better than Todd. Ooh, Ace fires a missile, and the Reaver ship banks, and the missile overshoots. These are unguided, by the way. They're not guided missiles. I guess that makes it a rocket, but whatever. Aurora, Clay, and the Reavers. I'm going to save us all a lot of time because it's 1 a.m. The Reavers, while they don't respond to the broadcast that Clay put out, they initiate a hard burn on the ship, and they go sailing into the black. They're turning tail.
I'm just gonna like throw my arms around Clay, just like full bear hug.
Clay, you are soft. It hurts.
It does, and he cries, and you're not sure why.
I'm just looking at Clay, just like.
He's just like, and he's just like. That's what happens. You always start shooting first.
And then the ship blows up.
Oh my god.
Sorry, fucking what?
The Reaver ship blows up. Well, because it's not a Reaver ship. This is the Azrav that you guys were responding to the distress call. Well, they already hurt this thing a significant amount. And as they initiate hard burn, it overloaded the engine. I have this stuff written down. Like, if you somehow got them to run away.
Clay just like stares out the window like.
I'm like, did you do that too?
He seems rather proud of himself, but says nothing.
Augie's probably going to see that on radar. Like, wait a minute, our target just disappeared.
Your target disappeared. Yeah.
Get on PA. I don't know what happened, but good.
With that said, we're going to call it a night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay!
It's a good session.
I was gonna hit the comms and scream.
Thanks, Amai's mom.
You saved our bacon.
It was Amai.
Oh wait.
Amai's mom introduced a villain, which you guys might see next session.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
So Amai is responsible for the successes.
Amai is responsible for your successes and my botch.
Nice.
Which, Augie, you still have that success. So next session, whatever it is you roll first, exceptional success. So write that down. Make sure you have that noted.
She's gonna make breakfast and
you exceptionally make breakfast. So yeah, that was the session.
Finally, a good breakfast.
Yeah.
Meredith is just in the engine room with duct tape.
Thanks to everybody who donated to our fundraiser here. I'm going to work with Duff. I want to do some giveaways, some RPG books, maybe some dice and stuff from our sponsors. I have to talk to them first about this, but I'm gonna try to work some stuff out to where we have some swag to give away as we hit milestones for our donation goals. But yeah, it's gonna be a good time. March 26th, 27th, 24-hour stream. I don't have all the logistics worked out yet, but I normally wait until the last minute anyway. That's just how I am. I would like to thank our sponsors, TPK Games. You can find them at totalpartykill.games. They've got dice trays, all kinds of stuff, adventure books, modules for Fantasy Grounds, all kinds of fun things. If you want to play as a gargoyle, go check it out. I made the Fantasy Grounds module for it myself. 5th edition D&D. And then we have the Druid's Den, which is run by Lord Praetor's spouse. Bless her heart. I feel bad for her every time I say that. But they have all of your magical needs. They've got herbs and mortar and pestle, candles. They have all kinds of fun stuff, and you can find them at thedruidsden.com.
Wow.
I should get some pictures that I can put on display on the overlay as I'm talking about this stuff to make it look better. Yeah, that's all I got. Anybody else? You guys want to plug anything? You're right next to me. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm trying to like pose with you. So it's this side for me. Ta-da! Right here.
Anybody?
There we go.
Got anything?
No.
No.
I don't think so.
I'll be putting a bunch of miniatures up on my website this month, the next couple of weeks. So.
Would you like to sponsor the channel?
Sure.
Should I share the? All right, hold on.
Can we see? I want to see.
This is painted by.
Actually, bring it here. That might work on mine.
Who dis?
I mean,
yeah.
It's City of Heroes, Dr. Kane.
Oh, that's very cool.
Nice.
I can take a photo and upload it to our chat channel.
That's very cool. Very cool. Professionalism? No, we don't have that. No professionalism. None of that here.
Well, that was fun, guys.
It was fun. We will be back next Friday.
Yep.
We have, after this, we have 8 sessions left. I think. Yeah. We are restructuring here at the Rejects. So some things are changing. Possibly. Maybe. We'll see. Anyway, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you players so much for doing what you do best. And that is
being insane.
Being insane.
Ruining your plans.
Ruining all of my well-laid plans. Yeah.
I was gonna say I went like on a 20-minute tangent with Chenwei. I don't know if you remember that.
You did.
That was a whole thing to listen to.
I want to re-listen to it.
I think we are live tomorrow on the Twitch channel. I think it's on the Twitch channel for I completely blanked.
Rise Against the Slave Lords.
Yeah, that one. Rise Against the Slave Lords. Oh my god. It's our Greyhawk show. Yeah, it is on Twitch because it's our Greyhawk one. If you would like to see our schedule, there's a link down in the doobly-doo. You can see where we stream all of our stuff. If you want to see any of the episodes of this that you missed, also, this goes to a playlist immediately, like right after I end the stream, and you can just go watch all of them here on the YouTube channel. Say bye, everybody.
Bye, everybody.
Bye. Come back or don't. It doesn't matter.
We're gonna. It does. It totally
We're still gonna play.
matters. We're gonna play the game. Bye. Going away.